Good morning, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good morning. So I'm sitting here and I am all ready for this live stream. Like, guess what I got? Yep, we are ready. I got my coffee times 10. And I was up last night and I saw that Chantal was live. And what was she talking about? What was she raging about? She was raging about Sam the cat because she wants Sam back and she can't get him back. And I thought to myself, how odd is this? That Foodie is wanting Sam back after so long. Why are we even talking about this subject? Why are we even focusing on Sam the cat when it's been over 3 years? Holy crap, is this weird to anybody else? What's going on here? I was like, why are we talking about this? Sam is with somebody else, has been with somebody else. Why does she want Sam back? Why does she want updates? You know, I see what Chantal's doing. I see exactly what she's doing. Chantal is rage baiting. She's been rage baiting for a minute. She's been talking about politics, getting everybody's blood pressure up, saying awful things about things in America, about the president, about anything. She's rage baiting. Straight up, she's rage baiting. And when she wants to rage bait, she brings up animals because she knows that gets people angry. And then I started thinking about it further. Why is she focused on Sam in particular? Well, there's one reason I could think of, because she wants to exploit the cat for money. She likes to use animals and children to make money. So maybe she thinks if she got Sam back, that people in her audience would give her money so that the cats would be taken care of. She's trying to find a way to exploit another animal. I mean, after so long, why would she want Sam back? She's got BG. And surely she has to know, as a cat owner, you can't throw two cats who don't know each other in the same house because they will fight. They'll fight over territory. Sam is a male. If she brought Sam to the house, he's going to fight BG the same way he was going after BBJ. That would not be healthy for either of the cats. And poor BG would just be so afraid. She wouldn't come out. She wouldn't eat. She wouldn't use the litter box. It would just be a disaster. But why focus on Sam now? She's been in Canada for how long? And all of a sudden, Sam is a topic of conversation? Why? What's going on there? I also saw last night that she was upset with Sam's new owner. And I don't know if she realizes this, but she kind of told on herself. See, because that's the thing with Chantal. Rule number one, she tells on herself. I'm sorry, excuse me, that's Chantal lies. It's in the morning, give me some more coffee. But rule number one, she lies. Rule number two, she tells on herself. So she was lying during last night's live stream, but she also told on herself because she said the person who has Sam won't give updates. Now, when you surrender an animal, when they get into a foster, you are not obligated to get updates. And you're certainly not obligated to get the pet back. When you surrender an animal, they are no longer yours. But if she's saying, this person's not giving me updates, you know what this feels like? This feels like the person she gave the cat to is somebody that she knows or somebody she used to know that she still has contact with, sort of. Another thing, let's add another layer. Chantal likes to project anger about something onto somebody else. So let's switch the story around to see if this fits. What if she's not really talking about Sam at all? What if she's really not focused on Sam? What if the person that she's really mad at is Salah? Let's think about it from that angle. What if she's angry at Salah because Salah's not really talking to her? We know that Salah had Julia. I don't know if he still has Julia, but what if the person she's really mad at is Salah because Salah's not talking to her and she wanted to go on this trip to Malaysia? So she's finding a different way to project her anger and frustration. What about that? What do y'all think? Does that sound more, does it make more sense now? Because it doesn't make sense for her to go off and talk about Sam. If you take out the characters, you take out Sam, you take out this alleged female, and if you put in Salah and Julia, wouldn't it make more sense? Wouldn't it just make more sense that she wants to say, I'm mad at Salah, I am mad at the situation, I want to express this frustration, but I don't want to attach his name. Let's use names of other people, like you do for like a movie, like the names have been changed to protect the identity of so-and-so. Yeah. So I think that's really what's going on. She's mad at Salah. Salah is not talking to her. Maybe he can't talk to her because, as you guys know, there is conflict, serious conflict going on in the Middle East. Maybe he can't call her. Maybe she can't call him. Maybe he doesn't want to talk to her. So she's very frustrated, and she can't get a hold of him. And whatever plans that she had about going to Malaysia, and I hate to say it, sorry, I don't want to trigger anybody. I think she had plans to essay Salah, even though he's called her his business partner, and he's basically clearly defined he does not desire her. He does not want a relationship with her. He doesn't want any relations with her. If she was over there buying lingerie, clearly she was planning on doing something with him, although he has said, I have no desire for us to do anything. She was planning on something happening. And now that he's in the Middle East and there's conflict, she can't get to him. He can't get to her, even if he wanted to. So her plans about her predatory behavior in Malaysia, can't do that. And maybe while she was in Malaysia, she was planning on maybe threatening him, blackmailing him, pressuring him to take her back to Syria so that she would be free of her life in Canada. So like her two-part plan completely fell apart. And she's feeling a lot of anger and frustration now because she's essentially stuck in Canada and she can't control him from thousands of miles away. So what do y'all think? Do you think I'm getting close to what's going on here? Like, put the rage aside. Put it all aside. Put the anger aside. Blah, 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 blah. No, put it aside. Look at what's going on beneath the surface. She's a very unhappy woman. Always has been. And that frustration is building up. Hey, Patty, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that, ma'am. Thank you so much. Like, put the blah, blah, blah aside. Put it all aside. She's an unhappy person. And what do unhappy people do sometimes? They project their unhappiness on other people. They like to share the misery. They like to transfer the misery. And that's why the live stream that I'm doing today, I'm going to protect all of us. And I'm going to do it this way. We're going to look at things from an analytical point of view. I'm not going to give her what she wants. And I'm certainly not going to allow her to feed off of the hurt that she causes other people. No, no, no. We're not doing that here. Not today. No, Foodie, you're not getting that from me. You're not getting that from my audience. I'm not going to allow you to hurt them, to get them upset. No, bitch, not today. Not this morning, not tomorrow morning either. You're wanting to project your frustration and your anger on other people. You want them to hurt. You want them to feel angry. You want to drain their energy. Not today, bitch. Not today. No. No, we're going to approach things from an analytical point of view. You're poking at people. because you know the subject of animals is very sensitive. It's very close to girl world's heart. Well, I'm not going to let you break that heart no more. No, 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 no. Nah, not my audience, not over here. Thank you, Lori, for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much, darling. So this is how we're gonna do it. Sometimes it's not what you do, but it's how you do it that matters. Presentation matters over here. So even though she's gonna be talking about Sam, she's gonna be talking about the cats, and I know how much we all love animals. She's trying to tap into that love that we have for animals, that sensitive, safe place that we have for animals. She's trying to exploit it for her own gain. She's trying to get some kind of happiness out of making us miserable. We're not doing that today. No, because I love all of y'all. And I'm not going to allow her and her rage to drain all of you. No, we're not doing that. No, no, no. So we're going to react to her live stream. I've also got some Twitter peeps. We're going to get into those. And there's a lot of stuff that I've been saving this morning. Stuff about narcissist, because she is a narcissist. And maybe some stuff that you guys might learn from and think are cool and it might inspire you today. We're going to balance the negative with the positive. So what do you think? Is that a good idea? I think that's a good idea. So let me just go ahead and make sure I am where I need to be. Oh, before we get started, sometimes Spirit speaks to people in different ways. Sometimes it speaks to us through song or just thoughts in your head. Do you know what popped into my head this morning for Foodie Beauty? I don't know if y'all are familiar with a song from Electric Light Orchestra called Evil Woman. It fits with her. Electric Light Orchestra, Evil Woman. Y'all want to hear the lyrics? Oh, they fit Foodie to an absolute freaking T. If y'all don't know the lyrics, let me read them to you real quick. The lyrics are perfect for her and for what's going on with her right now. Let me read the lyrics to you. You made a fool of me, but then broken dreams have got to end. Like, think about her and Salah when we're talking about this. Hey, woman, you got the blues because you ain't got no one else to use. There's an open road that leads nowhere. So just make some miles between here and there. There's a hole in my head where the rain comes in. You took my body and played to win. Ha ha, woman, it's a crying shame, but you ain't got no one else to blame. Here's the second verse. Rolled in from another town, hit some gold, too hot to settle down, but a fool and his money soon go separate ways. You found a fool lying in a daze. Ha ha, woman, what you gonna do? You destroyed all the virtues that the Lord gave you. It's so good that you're feeling pain, but you better get your face on board the very next train. Well, her face card's declined, so that can't happen. But those lyrics, that fits. That freaking fits for Foodie. And I love this line, hit some gold, too hot to settle down. And that makes me think that refers to her coming back to Canada, her doing the Foodie request. But because of all the problems in Canada, you know, like she doesn't want to stay there. You just made some miles between here and there, meaning she just, you know, going back and forth between her and Syria. You got the blues because you ain't got no one else to use. Yeah, no one else is stepping up to fill the space. I mean, all of these lyrics fit with her. They fit with her. Do they not? Is that not the perfect song for Chantal, Evil Woman from ELO? Listen to that song, Foodie. They're talking about you. You. They're talking about you, madam. All you. So I just wanted to share that with y'all. Like that song has been in my head this morning. I'm like, what is this? I've heard this song so many times. I love Electric Light Orchestra, but Why would that song pop into my head this morning before reacting to Foodie? Because it describes her. You destroyed all the virtues that the Lord gave you. Yep, she's all the 7 deadly sins. Sure is. So we're going to get into the Twitter peeps. Like I said, I've got, will Emily come after her? I don't know. I don't know if they can put a human waterbed on a plane. I don't know if they have enough space for that. But we'll see. You never know. Put it on a cargo plane. All right, so we got some Twitter peeps. We're going to jump into that, and I've got some good stuff to balance out the bad stuff. So I hope y'all enjoy. Let me just go ahead and get started with that. All right, you guys know what time it is. It's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it is time for the Twitter peeps. Let me just go ahead and bring that up. One moment, please. Like I said, I got a lot of good stuff that I saved this morning. You know, we're doing the analytical point of view. Yes, we are. Because I'm not going to let her get my audience mad. I don't want y'all getting mad at Foodie and being so angry you can't even think for the rest of the day. I want today to be a productive, good day for y'all. You're going to see her and all her nonsense, but I want you guys to have a productive day. So to do that, let's not give her what she wants. She wants us to get mad. She wants us to be so mad that we can't even think. We're not giving her that. Nope. All right. So for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's Why Do the Peeps. So y'all can see some good stuff as well as the Foodie stuff. You don't even have to be on Twitter. Okay, first tweet is from Gal Gal saying that call Chantal put out to her friend to get in touch sounded so weird. Maybe it's just me, but it sounded like she was signaling to a man that she wanted to see him again. I know, but they are out there. It was just something about the way she was saying it. Well, Chantal likes to use her live streams to reach out to people, to signal people, depending on who she's talking about and what her objective is. It could be her doing a live stream and putting the signal out to the feeders. It could be her wanting to talk to Salah or Natter. Hello, DB. So it was like, it all depends on what the topic is that moment, that day, who she's trying to like bring in or dog whistle. So yeah, like she might have been talking to Salah. Clearly last night she was putting the dog whistle out to the feedies. Y'all saw what was going on. She ordered 2 meals at once. She ordered takeout from 2 different places and ate them both at the same time. And she was still hungry. So tell me she wasn't dog whistling in the feedies. She was. Oh, she was. I'm like, look at her double fisting the food. Ooh, boy. I told y'all. Didn't I tell you? Did I not say that incoming, if the trip is off, incoming, we're going to see more of that. I wasn't lying to you. We're already starting to see the start of that. It's going to get worse. Aw, look. Cats with powerful impressions. March has arrived. Everyone, have you done it yet? Changing clothes. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. Cats love to be brushed. Look at the baby. You're going to brushing the kitty. And the kitty's loving it or else the kitty be running off. Look at all this fur. That's why you got to brush the long-haired cats because look how much hair they shed. Cat's like, go ahead and brush me. That's less hairballs for me. Thank you. All right, now this might seem a bit scary. From Fat Kid Cool, just a little side by side, purely for comparison. Look at that. There's a reason why people call Salah Kuwaiti Peace. Look. Their faces are nearly identical. Yeah, look at that. It's like the same person, different bodies, same facial structure, same everything. That's a side by side. She's got a type. She's got a type. I don't know if she realizes she has a type, but look at that. There's a reason why we call them Kuwaiti Pete's, because they have the same facial structure. They basically line up. They line all the way up. She went all the way to the Middle East to date a man with the same facial structure as her ex in Canada. That's wild. Oh boy. Now, y'all, remember what I said? Let's not give her the anger. That's what she's looking for. That's what she feeds off of. She is a negative energy succubus. Don't give her what she wants. Don't do it. That's what she's looking for. Don't give her what she wants. Don't give this bitch what she wants. There's a clip from her live stream. Unapologetic POS says, Foodie Beauty, you're a dirty and nasty person. How in the F is this real? Now she's pretending to be disabled so that people will open the door for her. Well, she likes for people to do things for her. She's evil. Let's watch.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I don't know if I can knock on the door. Hello.
Would you like me to open the door for you?
Yes, please.
Yes, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
No problem at all.
Oops.
So that's her pretending that there's something wrong with her. And of course, if she's lying, if she's trying to portray to the public that she's disabled, she's got to sell the lie by not getting off the scooter or waiting for someone to help her. She likes for people to wait on her. She likes to feel cared for. That's why she's doing it. She's got to sell the lie either online or in public. She can't break character. Pete said Chantal is still going overseas for a month and he thinks she may not come back. Well, that is her choice and that is her decision. I don't know where she's going. She shouldn't be traveling anywhere. Her health is just that bad. That's just my opinion. I don't think she should be going anywhere. I don't know where she can go. I wouldn't recommend it. Do I think she's really going anyplace though? No. I think her health is bad. I don't know what her finances are looking like, but wherever she goes, she needs a caretaker. So who is going to be Chantal's caretaker on this imaginary trip? She can't do it alone. She needs a helper. Who is going to go with her? Pete's? She's not going to take Pete's. Salah can't leave Syria because of the conflict. So who's going to go with her? Honestly, I think that it's something for her to talk about. When she talks about it, it makes her feel good. Because when she's thinking about it, she's thinking about, I can still escape. I can still get out of here. I can still get away from Canada. It's just something to talk about. I honestly don't think she's going anywhere. I'm not being a hater saying that. It's just physically, I think it would be dangerous. It would be impossible. As much as she wants to leave, she just can't. Okay. And she just needs to accept that. Okay. You're not going anyplace, Foodie. You're stuck there. So forget about it. And stop talking about it. It's stupid. It's really, really stupid. All right. Now, all of you creative people out there, this is for you from Grilled Cheese 369. Old propane tanks. You only need one friend with a CNC machine. Look at this chat. Look at it. Just look at it. Look. Look. You got an old propane tank? You want to get creative with it? Look at these. I would so have one of these here. Can you imagine this in your apartment? That's like the coolest hippie looking thing ever. I would love one of those. Look, look. I would so buy one of those. Look, it's an old propane tank made into a light. That's even better than a hurricane candle because it doesn't melt. But just that it's giving bohemian, hippie, eclectic vibes, and I'm digging it. I'm absolutely digging it. Yes, I am. Take my money. I want one. Something else is pretty from Boho saying wild horses in Arizona are the most commonly found along the lower Salt River in the Tonto National Forest near Mesa and Scottsdale. We've seen them 2 or 4 depending on the day, but never like this. So these are horses out in the wild. I'm sure Goose Chuck would approve. And this is what horses do out in the wild. This is nature. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, now back to the analytical mind stuff from the narcissist box. The more pain that the narcissist can inflict upon their partner, the less respect they have for their victims, and they devalue that source of supply. If a narcissist does leave, it's because they have found a new source, but they'll often be back to throw you more crumbs and prolong your suffering. This sounds like something that Chantal does with Pete. When she's found a new supply, Salah, Natter, she focuses on that supply. But once that supply runs out, what does she do? She runs back to Pete's. The only way to be free of a narc is to completely cut them off. Pete's hasn't completely cut her off yet, but he needs to. Okay, moving on. Now, here's some interesting thoughts, courtesy of Scott Barry Kaufman and Big Brain Psychology. This person, Otto Kernberg, explains narcissistic personality disorder as a defense mechanism. Kernberg is a 96-year-old Austrian-born American psychoanalyst, professor of psychiatry at Weill Cornell. Y'all want to hear what he has to say? I know what Foodie's going to say. Where's your degree? Well, apparently this is a very educated man. He has some very interesting thoughts about narcs. And I think we need to hear them, so let's listen.
The narcissistic personality disorder is one of the severe personality disorder that presents borderline personality organization. As a secondary defense against the fragmenting of one's self-concept and of one's concept of significant others, and all this struggle between idealized and persecutory segments of experience, they have managed to construct what we call a pathological grandiose self that is constituted by a combination of ideal aspects of the self, ideal aspects of others that have been incorporated as if one possessed them, and ideal aspirations of the self as if one had achieved them, while at the same time one's need of others is denied, is devalued. Others are devalued. We don't need them, we are fine. I'm just great by myself, I don't need anybody else. There is an ideal internal world of grandiosity and self-sufficiency, and the rest of the world is constituted by depreciated, worthless people, those who are great and one still has to admire in order to incorporate everything they have, and those who are potential enemies one has to fight off. That structure means that the person seems to be integrated in a way. He's not divided and becomes quite secure. They look much better than the other severe personality disorders. They show on the surface self-satisfaction, grandiosity, excessive concern with themselves, a tremendous need to be admired, but without any mutuality of the relationship. So
that part. So does this not sound like Chantal? Like she's building herself up, but there's really no want of building actual relationship with people, like concern about how the other person feels, what the other person wants. It's like, I've got to put myself above you. I am better than you. I am more important than you. Like they have this grandiose view of themselves, but they're not really building relationships with people. They're not bringing other people in. It's all about concern about themselves. But who cares about you? Who cares about you? I know it's very strange, Sensei. She doesn't take care of herself, but it's all driven by, I feel like, ego. I'm not trying to diagnose her. I'm just like, her views and such are based in ego. Like, it's all about the ego and the how you view yourself versus how things actually are. There's how things actually are, and then there's the ego self. She lives in the ego self.
Is an abnormal love of the self, incapacity to love others, an internal sense of grandiosity and emptiness at the same time. In the treatment, their grandiosity becomes the dominant transference issue. They have to show their superiority to the therapist and keep themselves superior to the therapist, because the only alternative is then, if they would need the therapist, it means that the therapist is superior to them, and they would feel immediately inferiorized.
That's important. So a lot of people have told Chantal, you need to go to a therapist. You need to seek professional help. She refuses. Why? The therapist could give her an outside point of view. The therapist could help her see things from a different perspective, which would be very helpful and very healing. But why not go to a therapist? Because if she were to sit in front of a therapist who would see right through her lies, her bullshit, her ego, the therapist is just doing their job and saying, hey, I'm just here to be an outside point of view to help you. By listening to a therapist, then her being in the ego self, she would have to admit, I don't have all the answers. I need help. I don't have all the answers. I don't know everything. And the ego would come down a bit. And she doesn't want the ego to come down a bit. She wants us to stay at a certain level. She would have to admit that the therapist knows things. And then she would have to admit, I don't know everything. Therefore, the therapist is a bit superior to me. And I'm not willing to admit that somebody might be superior to me in certain ways.
So there is a long-term struggle. Who is going to be superior? Who is going to be inferior? Without a capacity for real dependency that gradually has to be clarified and resolved. And then the underlying problem of severe splits between idealized and persecutory relationship come to the fore. The underlying borderline structure against which the narcissistic structure was a defense.
I thought that was very informative. What do y'all think? You know, just like I said, we're doing things from an analytical point of view, because I am not going to let Chantal get me so mad about this topic of the cats that I'm just like, I can't think for the rest of the day. I can't work. I can't be productive. She's not going to stop me from being positive today. She's not going to stop me from being productive today, because I want to be productive today. I want to be positive. I want all of you to be positive. I want you all to be productive. And I don't want her to get us all into an emotional state where she prevents that. So no, you're not getting that. Nope, denied. All right, on to the narcissist box. Some narcs, as long as they're getting supply, will stay for a long period of time, even years. Some feel comfortable with one primary source of supply. They may cheat on you, but they won't stay as long as you let them. They may not abandon you physically, but they will abandon you emotionally and in every other way. You may be in a relationship, but it feels like you're alone and lonely. Guess what? It's because you are. You are alone. You may think that you have a friend or a partner who's a narc, but you really don't. It doesn't go both ways with a narc. It goes one way, their way. It's in my way, you know, but not with a narc. They keep you around because you are a resource. You are a supply. and they're constantly taking or looking to take, but they are never willing to give back. And anybody who's around a narc, at some point, you got to realize that and shut the door. Oneness says relationships with narcs. People wonder why they feel so bad. It's not just a relationship that did not work out. It's a deception. It's knowing it was all a lie, that they never cared. And the things they did to you, they did without even a thought to how it would make you feel. It's the absolute lack of humanity that is so traumatizing. We just don't think people we love would even have the capacity to do these things. It's seeing the face of the devil in the face of people you loved. What's more traumatizing than that? What is more traumatizing than that? Someone you love with everything you got, you've given everything you have to that person, and then realizing they didn't care at all. That their emotional vault was closed the entire time when you thought it was open. That is the most hurtful part of all. Hi, Kimberlina. Speaking of narcs, look what we got here. Courtesy of Kristen. Text messages, not touching. He sure was trying to touch, though. As you can see, she's not happy. What's wrong now, Foodie? Let's watch.
That is so fucking stupid. You regret giving him away for a man that cheated. Oh, sorry. Did I know he cheated at the time that I fucking rehomed the cat? You dumb ass moron. No, I got married and it was a year and a half later
Blah, blah, blah.
that whole shit happened. Text messaging,
Blah, blah, blah.
not touching, by the way. Friggin'
Blah, blah,
idiot.
blah.
Oh, my bad. I had a crystal ball where I could see in the future that would happen.
Hey, Sippy. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. That's what I hear when Chantal talks. Blah, blah, blah. I have something. Do I still have it? Let's see if I still have it. No, I think I took it off. Damn it. But I had something where it sounded like the Peanuts game, like the teacher talking. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. That's all I hear from her anymore. Like bitching, wah, wah, wah. She just loves saying, I got married. Well, makeshift marriages don't count. Sorry, they just don't. Remember, she's trying to get us mad, chat. We're not doing that today. Nope. No, ma'am. Nice try, though. Nice try. Chantal, you were very eager. Like, even before Salah, even before he came along, when you were with Nader, twice that I remember, twice, you talked about giving away the cats and having Pete live with somebody else. Even before Salah. You wanted to be with Nader so bad that you would get in your car, you would go to the park, you would talk about Pete's behind his back. Saying, oh, it'd be better if he's living with somebody else and he needs to be alone. And you talked about giving the cats away even before Salah. Whenever a man comes around, you want to get rid of everything. If it means getting rid of everything means you get closer to the man. That's how far you're willing to go to be near a man. I will give up everything physical. I will even give up parts of myself. I will devoid myself of any parts of me that have personality to take on the personality of the other person if it means I am loved and accepted. Well, here's the part that you're missing. If you're with the right person, they will love you. You for who you are versus you being a copy of themselves versus you being a shadow of themselves. That's the part that you're missing and you're like not really getting. Being like a copy or a shadow of somebody is not going to make them love you. You tried it twice and it didn't work either time. So, no lesson learned there, I guess. Okay, Frosty Toes says she's been talking about BB a lot recently in her recent streams, stating she sold the Kia to BB. how BB cheated on her first. What if she gave Sam to BB and she's angry he won't talk to her or update her? We know she loves stalking men by leaving her items with them. Yep, I remember. I just have to get into his house. And that's part of the reason why she wants to get into a man's house, because once she gets into a man's house, she can leave some of her possessions there. And that way she always has a reason to constantly bother them. I remember when she left BB, she left her stuff over there for over a year, just so she would have a reason to bother BB. Remember the live stream that she did, y'all? When she was seeing Natter, she wanted to make Natter jealous. So she went to BB's place, and this rude bitch actually turned on her camera while she was in BB's home. BB was just trying to eat his supper. And she actually turned on her camera, and she stayed for over an hour bothering that poor man. Just to make another man jealous. She's going to use one man to make another man jealous to get her emotional response. So I just have to get into his house. I have to leave my stuff there so that I always have a reason to bother him. And she did it with Salah. Why do you think she got Julia? It wasn't just because she was lonely. No. There was other purpose to it. She wanted a connecting point between her and Salah, that even if she left, she could constantly call about Julia and ask about Julia. She don't give an F about that cat. She cares about the connecting point, though, so that he won't be free of her. So she'll always have a reason to, exactly. It's an anchor pet, and it's sad that that's how she views animals, anchors. It anchors her to a man. If there was no man, she wouldn't care about the animal. But the animal has a purpose. It's an anchor. It is an absolute anchor. She can always call, ask for pictures, and while she's getting the pictures, ask about him and his life and get nosy and find out what he's doing. She waited until now to start talking about who purchased the Kia from her. Right. Isn't this weird? This whole conversation is weird. You're bringing up Sam right now is weird. You talk about the Kia is weird. Why now? Why after so long? Why are we having this toxic conversation? Why? File this under things that make no sense. Unless you look at it from the angle of she's mad at somebody else. She's mad at Salah, and she doesn't want to go at it directly. She doesn't want to say, I'm mad at him because he's not talking to me. I'm mad at him because there's no contact. She won't go in a straight line. She'll go around the block and around the corner. She's a coward. When she's mad at you, she won't say, I'm mad at you. She'll bring up other people. She'll bring up the reactors. Bring them into the conversation when she's not really mad at us. It's crazy. You know, her anger comes in curves. We're not going in a straight line with the anger. Meow. We're going around the curve. She's doing the NASCAR thing with her anger, around and around with it.
They treat in the court. I got into like a fight with the person who has Sam.
Why did she smile about that? Y'all see that smirk? You know what? I'm gonna blow it up. We need to see this. Watch the smirk.
I got into like a fight with the person who has Sam.
I'm just gonna leave it there. What she says and what she does are in direct opposition. I got into a fight with a person who has Sam. So are you really upset? If you're angry, why are you smiling? What's that about? Is this a Duper's Delight smile that we know so well, Chantal? You're lying. That feels like a lying smile.
I don't know why people are so fucking cruel. Like, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. Because I asked for an update.
You don't get an update. Once you surrender a pet, once somebody else is acting as the foster, you give up a pet, you surrender a pet, you have no more rights. You don't have the right to call that person. You don't have the right to demand or ask for updates or pictures. You just don't. Once you surrender a pet, that is it. You're saying, I am no longer the owner. Someone else is going to be the owner, and that is it, and that is all. You can't demand anything. No matter who it is, whether it's your mom that has Sam or your sister or one of your family members, you have no more rights over that animal. You chose to give that animal up, and it's been years. Does anybody know how old Sam is? I forget how old Sam is. I know that BBJ was the older of the two. How old would Sam be right about now? About 9, 10? Wasn't he like 5 years old or something when she gave him up? So it's been 3 years. He's a bit older now. You know, he's not an elderly cat, but he's getting close. He's 12-ish. So if he's around 12, that would put him in the older cat category, not like senior, but older. So you mean to tell me, Chantal, that you care for this cat so much, you gave up this cat to someone else has him, he's been in that home for 3 years, he's gotten adjusted to being at home for 3 years, being cared for by somebody for 3 years, and you just want to what? Yank him out of that home for what purpose? It's taken him a while to get adjusted to that home and those people, and you want to yank him out of that home into your apartment where it's unclean, it's not comfortable, and you want to put him into an environment with a cat that he doesn't know, which is going to make cat, if it did happen, not saying it's going to, if you put two cats in the same home and they are not familiar with each other, you got to be careful. You got to introduce them slowly. Chantal would not do that. Those cats are going to end up fighting. Cats can be very territorial. And since Sam is a Tom and bigger than BG, poor BG would get beat up. She'd be terrorized. She'd be hiding in a closet to get away from Sam. She wouldn't be able to eat. She wouldn't be able to use the litter box. Like, you're wanting this environment for the sake of what? Because you want to exploit Sam? I think that's the only reason why you want that cat. You want to exploit him. You want to use him for money the way you use BG for money. You don't want to do content. You want to bring in your former cat so you can exploit that cat for money. Straight up. Yes or no, chat? She wants Sam back because she wants to exploit another animal for money. She wants pictures of Sam so she can post them on her pages for attention. But she really wants Sam back so she can exploit him for money. Because Sam isn't just a cat. He's a connection to her past, to the days when she had more money. It's a callback to nostalgia. A lot of people remember Sam. Maybe they want to see him again. She's looking to exploit that animal. And if she cared about Sam, if she really cared about her cat, you know what her attitude would be? Her attitude would be, you know, I am not in a space where I can take care of my cat. I'm barely taking care of BG. I'm not even taking care of her the way that I should. And I'm glad that somebody out there has my cat and is taking good care of them. That gives me comfort. I may miss the cat, but I'm glad I can feel glad that somebody else is doing the job for me. And just be comforted and leave it alone. But despite the fact that he's in a good home and he's being taken care of, she wants to yank him away and get mad because she can't. it's a done deal, Chantal. He's somewhere else. He's safe. You'll never get him back. Thank God that you won't. You can't take care of yourself. You're barely taking care of BG. And considering the way that you're eating, girl, I'm not saying this hatefully, just an observation. You keep double fisting those meals, it won't take any time at all for you to get bedbound. And once you become bedbound, how are you going to take care of BG? Seriously, you really don't need animals right now. You don't want to take care of them. You're just using them for attention. You don't need a pet. You don't need a pet. I mean, I really wish you would just find a home for BG. She deserves a good home, and it's not going to be with you. You know, you're using pets like accessories to make you look good, and that's not what they're about. That's not what they're there for. But you really should like walk away from this subject of Sam the cat.
Well, I had my mom ask because she is in communication. And then apparently the person got pissy and was like, it's not your daughter's cat anymore. First of all, and she's passing him around. First of all, it was actually only supposed to be like somebody watching until I came back to Canada. And then it turned into I felt bad. So
Excuse me. No. You don't watch a cat for 3 years. That's ridiculous. Does that not sound ridiculous, chat? I'm going to give up this cat, go thousands of miles away, be in another place for months and months and months. And when I do come back to Canada, I'm going to stay long enough to get another visa and leave again. But this person's supposed to just watch the cat? No. If you really care about an animal, you think about their needs over your needs, and you do what's best for an animal. You rehome the cat. And I'm actually glad that you did, because you were not a good owner. You're abusive, you're neglectful. Everything happens for a reason. Everything. Like you and animals, just not a good mix. There we go. The only time you foster long-term is from active military or someone who is ill. And she doesn't fall under either one of those. She just wanted to pawn off the animal on somebody else so she can go be with a man. Now that the man is not around, she wants the cat again. And not because she cares about Sam. She wants to exploit another innocent life for money.
I said, okay, I think I told her to keep him.
And in my opinion, that is irresponsible, because if she has health issues, which she does, if she doesn't know what's going on with her health, does it make sense to bring in yet another animal that if something physical happens to you and you end up in the hospital or you end up in hospice care, what's going to happen to the animals that you have? What's going to happen to them? What's going to happen to BG? And you brought in another pet. What's going to happen to them? If you cared about animals, you'd say, I really shouldn't have animals because something might happen to me. And it would break my heart to know if something happened to me and then they had to be taken to a shelter.
But I obviously am worried about how he's doing. You know what I mean? Like why be a fucking cunt about it? So I'm like, anyway, like your pat, I called her fucking, like I told her off. I'm like, you are passing him around. Like, first of
okay, again, let's look at this from an analytical point of view. Let's switch some names here. Let's switch the names around, because she has a way of talking all around the block. Instead of this person who has Sam, let's put in Julia and Salah. I think she's talking about Julia and Salah here. Does it not fit? It fits, doesn't it? I think she's talking about Julia and Salah. She's mad at Salah. Because maybe Salah is saying, I'm not sending you any more pictures of Julia. I'm done with you. And she's mad because he's cutting her off. What do y'all think? This sounds like she's talking about Salah. She don't want to say his name. But 1,000% it's him. 1,000% she's talking about him.
Well, apparently he was happy, but then all of a sudden, like anytime I would ask for an update, apparently he was happy. Hey, cheesy yum yum. I didn't call her anything, but right now I am. Anyways. Hey, Ellen Dragonfly. Sam, yeah. So, and I don't ask for updates often, you know? So it originally started like this girl was gonna foster him for me while I was gone because I didn't know how long I was gonna be gone. Okay.
Again, while she's talking, frame it as she's talking about Salah and Julia. Because who do we know that she's been wanting updates for this entire time? Julia. Julia, not Sam. Hey, Vanilla. Like, oh, Salah sends me updates about Julia. Doesn't this follow the time frame? The only one she's ever cared about getting updates for is Julia. This is so Salah and Julia coded.
It's my chest. And then she moved away somewhere to college or something.
Again, she could be talking about Salah.
Gave her to this woman who is supposed to have him. Thank you, Manna. And
if it were Salah and Julia that we're talking about, this might be the very reason why she's angry today. Because if Salah gave Julia to a family member, if he gave Julia to a family member and said, here, you take care of the cat, and then she tried to contact him using the premise of, hey, what's going on with Julia? You know, looking for that anchor, and the anchor no longer exists. If he tells her, I no longer have Julia, it's with a family member, then that cuts her off because she has no reason to talk to him. And that might be the entire reason why he's not talking to her. It's like, I gave the cat to another person, so there's really no reason for you to talk to me or about me. The anchor is removed. You can't use a cat as a reason to call me, text me. You have to let go now. That's why she's mad. It's not about Sam. It's not about this owner. This is about Julia and Salah. Because the anchor is gone. And he's saying, hit the road, Jack, and don't come back no more.
She was living at her mom, so Sam was there and they had another male cat. I thought that they were getting along, everything was okay. So then come to ask for an update. My mom asked for a recent update. It's been a while. And she's like, that's when she said, it's like, it's not your daughter's cat anymore. And like, that's not the point. I'm asking how Sam is. Friggin' bitch. And then she's like, and he's with my sister now because the cat they weren't getting along and beating each other up, or like they were fighting or something. It's like, and I specifically told this person, if you cannot, it's somebody my mom knew. I don't think they're friends, but I'm like, if you need to pass him around, give him back to me. You know? I'm like, you're just being cruel for like nothing. Seriously, I know he didn't want him. BB.
Ma'am, you are in that house. And I'm of the opinion you really didn't get BG fixed. Because I've heard things. What have I heard? I've heard that you're locking BG in the room again. and BG's been crying. So is BG going into heat again because you really didn't get her fixed? And you're hiding that from the internet because you told a great big lie that you got her fixed? Kind of sounds like it. I mean, that poor baby's going to keep going into heat until she does get fixed. But that's the household you have BG in. You're not feeding her the way you should. You're not giving her water the way you should. By the way, bitch, give her water. Cats need moisture. That's the majority of their diet. If they don't get proper water, they get UTIs, and those are painful. Okay? Thank you. But you're focused on another cat. At the same time, you're not taking care of the cat you have already. Not giving them proper care. Not keeping a clean house so they're not living in filth. Before you bring in another pet, you should focus on caring for the one you already got.
Didn't want him. I'm like, you're being cruel for nothing. Like, you know, Sam would be happier than just with being passed around to all these people.
No, he wouldn't. No. Ma'am, you sleep 10 to 12 hours a day. You don't keep a clean house. You got nasty, nasty energy. And let me tell y'all something. Animals pick up on energy. They respond to your energy, whatever your energy is. Anybody who's had a pet, you know what I'm talking about. If you're upset, they're all over you. Booger Queen is all over me when she can tell when I'm upset. They respond to your energy. What is Chantal's energy? It is angry. It is miserable. It is unhappy. Chantal's energy is affecting her. Chantal's lack of care is affecting her. That's a very unhappy household. Chantal's the only person in that house. BG was brought in as a kitten. That kitten should be bonded to Chantal by now. Notice she's not. There's a reason. There's an absolute reason. The way that the kitten acts around Chantal tells me everything I need to know. That cat is not happy. It is not healthy. It is not living in a safe, secure environment. Your cat should feel secure around you, safe around you. You are its guardian, unless you're not. So don't worry about Sam. I mean, even if he is being passed around for people, it's a sight better than being with you.
I have been writing her text message that she admitted. She's like, I was only supposed to be temporary. Yeah, right. Anyway. I had this happen with a horse. I had to give up. They starved him until he ended up in a rescue. Yeah, I regret it so bad. I literally, will never fucking go through that again.
Good.
The courts treat pets like property. They don't care. Nobody cares. Like, if I had somebody rehome their pet to me and they simply asked for an update because you act.
No, you wouldn't. You would not give updates.
You act. Yeah, she was cooperative every other time. It's like you act like I shouldn't care or love for him.
Chantal, that's your problem. You're a narc. And you feel like everybody owes you something for life. Everybody owes you. Pete's is your ex, has been your ex for a while. You still approach him like he owes you. Your family, you act like they owe you. Salah, even though he's thousands of miles away, you act like he owes you. According to you, everybody owes you everything for life. This is life. Nobody owes you anything. Nobody's obligated to you. As much as you want to create anchor points and secure yourself and connect yourself to others, nobody owes you a damn thing. If you give up a pet to somebody, you surrender a pet, they don't owe you jack shit after that. And you shouldn't ask. You really shouldn't ask. You should just take comfort in knowing your pet's going to be taken care of and leave it alone. Nobody owes you nothing.
Just because I had to rehome him, which I admitted I shouldn't have done, but I didn't know what else to do at the time, you know? And I entrusted him in this situation. What's the big deal? It doesn't sound like anybody in your family fucking wants him anyway. You know? Shut the fuck up. Sam is the only one. She doesn't even have him. She doesn't have him. I don't know why she cares.
All of this feels very sus to me, doesn't it? Doesn't it feel sus to you guys too? How does she know so much about this person's life and what they're doing and where the cat is going and being passed around? Does that strike anybody as odd when she doesn't really care about people, talk to people, interact with people? How does she know all this stuff? Where is she getting this information? This narc who doesn't give a shit about anybody else. Yeah, very, very fucking sus. My bullshit meter is going off. It's going all the way off. It's going off. This feels very based in lies.
There's no excuse. None. There's no excuse. Like, she doesn't even have him anymore. She moved away to go to college. Her too. Yes, her sister. Anyway, which she was not supposed to do. She was supposed to let me know every time he was moved around.
No,
I don't like him.
No. She was supposed to let me know every time she moved around. What? So when this person moves, they got to check in with you? They have to let you know where they're living, what they're doing? What? Control freak much? Who? People got to check in with you. If you move, you got to check in and let me know. I'm sorry. I've never heard of a foster having to do that. Anybody else? I mean, is it me? That when you foster a pet, you got to check in with the person who surrendered the pet? No.
Moved around. I said, when I get back to Canada, if you cannot keep him, give him fucking back to me. You dumb bitch. Whatever. Yeah, they're all fucking stupid.
You know what, Chantal? Forgive my bad language, y'all. Sorry, I know I've already used a little bit of it already, but I just got to say it. Chantal, let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut all the bullshit. You got things to say. So say them. And stop talking around the block. Stop going in curves and around the corner and down the street. Just say what you really want to say. You're mad at Salah. You are big mad. And you're mad over the fact that you can't just run off to Malaysia with Salah, push some kind of intimacy on that man, and then turn around and force your way back to Syria. That's what this is all about. You had a plan and it's fallen apart. That's what you really want to talk about. You're big mad. Come out and just say it. Or maybe you're waiting. You're waiting to get monetized on YouTube. Is that what you're waiting for? You're waiting to get your monetization back, so when you get it back, you can come online and rage? I think that's what's going on. You're waiting to get your monetization back because you want to make that big money on YouTube. You're holding it in as best you can. You're waiting for YouTube to monetize you. You could say it on Kick. You could make money on Kick, but you won't make as much money. And you need that money. So you're holding in all the secrets until you can put them in the place where you'll make the most profit off of them. Ain't that the truth? You're waiting, bitch. You're waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting.
Sorry, guys. I'm just really, I'm over people. Like, I'm so over it. Yeah. Yep. He is, no. No. That wasn't the agreement. I just said what it was. Are you fucking deaf? Probably. I don't know if she knows. She probably does now. She probably does. Hey, Krista. I am blocking them instantly. That's like not the
I
point.
know this may sound rather silly, but I think there might be something else that Foodie is mad over. Anybody here watch Neo Tarot's reading? I'm sure a lot of you have. There was a part of that reading where Neo was saying that Chantal, she did some nasty, nasty, nasty work. She left something or a few things in that home that added a lot of nasty, bad, magical energy. And Neo gave very specific instructions about where to look for those things. I think somebody from Salah's family saw her reading and they went looking and they found some stuff. There might be more. I even followed up with my react saying I feel like they should go further. If there's any holes in the wall, in that closet, or anywhere in the house, take a flashlight and look in those holes. See if you see anything in there. Look in corners, anything that is something that is odd, anything that the family did not bring into the house, throw it out. Absolutely throw it out. If you're not familiar with it, if it looks strange, if it's throw it out, burn it, get rid of it, cleanse the entire place from top to bottom. If there's any section of the wall that looks like a section of wall that was taken out and then put back, I'll be looking behind it. She's sneaky, this one. She'll hide shit. That whole place needs to be cleansed. And she might have been angry because Neo basically clocked her and called her out. Get rid of anything she touched, anything she came in contact with, any kind of foreign objects, get rid of it all. All of it. She's mad because she got found out.
That was not the agreement. And even then, she just acts like I'm supposed to just not care. It's not your cat either, bitch. You're not even with them, you fucking moron. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not letting this ruin my life.
Yep, I remember that, Space Fairy.
Anyways. That's okay. Haters, yeah, probably. They don't give a shit, just like the haters, they don't give a shit about the well-being of the cat. Sam would be 100% happier with me.
No, he wouldn't. And you know what, Foodie? You know why you're angry? Because you are a hurtful person and you love to hurt people. And slowly the universe is stopping you from hurting people. People in girl world, people in Salah's family. It's stopping you from hurting pets. Your toxic, hurtful anchors are being removed one by one. One by one, they're all going away. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Because people are allowed to protect themselves from hurtful people like you. The universe is saying, enough, bitch. Enough with this nonsense. All right. We're going to do some cleansing. We're doing some cleansing. Y'all look at this. Journal in Art and Society. The Egyptian prince Thutmose was entombed with his companion cat, Tamu, Little Meower. Here's the cat sarcophagus. The inscription says, I myself am placed among the imperishable ones that are in the sky, for I am Tamu the triumphant. Look how much the Egyptians loved their animals. Cats were revered in Egyptian times. They were absolutely revered, but this kitty was so loved that it got its own tomb with an inscription. Thumbs up, thumbs up. I appreciate a good owner that loves their cat so much that they're going to, go all out, as you should. All right, Two-Tailed Caperer says the irony. An animal blanker and serial pet rehome are getting upset that a cat is being rehomed. Chantal, you gave the cat away to chase a scam artist with a poo fetish and a mangled carrot. You don't get to say what happens after that. Cope. Nope, they don't. They don't. All right. Now here's a post from Yup Yup saying, just a reminder that Foodie Beauty had San adopted, not fostered, to his forever home in February 2023, 3 years ago. Keep changing your story, Foodie. The internet is forever. And the pic is courtesy of Kiwi Farms. So here we go. Look at this. Oh, I love when receipts come forward. And it's receipts that she provides. I love that for her. Foodie Beauty says, her words, Chubby is gone to his forever place. That part. Chubby is gone to his forever place. Do I need to say any more? She is saying out of her own mouth, he's gone to his forever place. She did not say, someone's taking care of him for me for a while. She said his forever home. So you're surrendering your pet. You're saying somebody else owns him now. Therefore, they are no longer your pet. You're not boarding them. You are not having somebody babysit the cat. You're saying his forever home. Chantal, your words right here. Chubby is gone to his forever place. The woman who adopted him seems amazing. So he was adopted. He got in one more bees. He got out of his carrier, but I got in some last hugs beforehand. But sometimes in life, we have to make these decisions, and they are never easy. So you are admitting in this post, you're giving him up. You said in this post, you're giving him up. Forever home. One last bees. I get to hold him one last time. You're surrendering him. Bye, Beezer. You will always be a big Beezer in my heart. You are giving him up. You're saying goodbye. So what is all this nonsense now? It makes no sense. Your own words. Y'all want to know what she was doing last night? Here's some pictures. This is what she was eating. 2 meals at once. Yeah, she did all that. 2 takeout meals at once and a donut the size of her head. She said she spent $80 on takeout. I believe it was more. Because that serving of stir fry, it looks like a family size portion. But hey, I don't care. It's not my money. But this is the household that she wants to bring cats into. She's an addict focused on her addictions. And that's all she cares about is her addictions. And she wants to bring the cats into that. Yeah, I know, Brooke. And I said that. Did I not say that? Did I not tell y'all that now that she's made this announcement, oh, the pressure's off. I don't have to travel. I feel so relaxed. Did I or did I not say this was going to fucking happen? Did I not say it? I said, now that the trip is off, it's go time. The feedies are going to be all over her. The eating was going to increase. I told y'all that now she doesn't have to worry about a trip. I said, like, incoming is going to be worse than it's ever been. I didn't lie to y'all. She was going to use this non-trip as an excuse to go wild with the food. Clocked it. Clocked it all. All right, on to this. Seek wiser. Never seek revenge. Rotten fruit will fall by itself. True, true. Rotten fruit will fall by itself. Nobody has to do anything to Chantal. She's doing it all by herself. So let her do it. Let her do it. Don't nobody go after Foodie. Just let her do it. Whatever that it is, let her do it. Now, imagine if you were a house owner and this happened to you. Wholesome side of X. Every day, this gentle deer awaits patiently at her doorstep, knowing his kind friend will share a little love and a tasty treat. Can you imagine? Look at this. Can you imagine owning a house somewhere and then you get this beautiful, majestic creature that just shows up for treats? That would just make it like a Disney moment. I wouldn't even know what to say. I mean, you know, she has good energy. The deer feels completely safe with her, enough to come up for treats. But just talk about a in-life, real-life Disney moment. Oh, I love it. Look at those antlers. Amazing. Okay, this is going to piss you off. Everybody, get ready. Not Foodie being racist. Again, per usual. Ron says, funny how she had to mention the men being black. Alex is shook, says she is so insecure. Let's watch.
Remember I told you that woman called his phone? I still see red because I knew she was a skank. I'm sorry. That's so wrong of me to say, but I'm sorry. This woman, she was our neighbor. She moved in. Every night there was a different man going in and out. Every night. And they were all black men. And I thought, you know what? And she dressed like her tits were always out, like very beautiful woman. Her face was kind of fugly, but she had a really nice body. Nice hair, nice body, ugly face. And I thought, I bet you she likes my man. Because she would always say hi to us and be really friendly. Lo and behold, we moved out of that apartment. She fucking calls him on WhatsApp. Her picture shows up. I flipped the fuck out. I was running around the apartment.
Before she says any more, I just want to point something out. A while ago, when Chantal was going off on Allah's wife, she was insinuating that Allah's wife was charmooting with a bunch of men who were staying in the house. And she also made mention that these men were black. Anybody remember that? Like she was implying that Allah's wife, this person, Allah's wife, who was extremely nice to Chantal, never did wrong to Chantal at all, was implying that this woman was a sharmuta and that there were all kinds of things going on in that house. But anybody find it weird that in this story, like she's implying, she's trying to use someone being black as kind of an extra added insult. Like it makes it worse or something. She's bringing in ethnicity. Feels very racist to me. You're right, Megan. It's African American. You're right. But just the way she's saying it. Like she is so incredibly racist. And the nerve of her when she is charmooted around all over Canada. Mr. Coffee, the married man, motorcycle guy, doing things up against cars, giving a blowy to a guy in a car and she said he smelled, going on Facebook and showing her boobs to random men. Yet she's going to look down her nose at other people and what they do. Girl, you better clean your own backyard before you start looking at other people's. You hear me? but just you're painting ugly pictures of people. At the same time, you're trash. Yeah, bedroom of Megan. You mean the staged condoms? She staged the condoms around the room that time. Oh, I forgot these were here. Hee hee. Stupid bitch. That's how you can tell when somebody's never really had sex. When you're staging condoms around the room, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to, put together. If you're having sex with somebody, the condoms are not going to be across the room. They're going to be right next to the bed. Okay. So, if they're across the room, that means you didn't do nothing. All right. But let's paint pictures of other people being trashy. Whatever, Foodie.
Oh my God, he was chasing me. He had to hold me down and like listen to what happened. He's like, she asked me to fix her bike one day. I helped her when you were at work. She said, can we exchange numbers if I need help with something like this again? Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe he did fuck around. Maybe he did. We all think BB's innocent, but I did that to him. So.
And why, again, does this feel weird to anybody? She's bringing up Sam. She's bringing up BB, but why? BB's been gone for a while now. And he's never come online. He's never talked about her. He's never done a video. He wasn't about that YouTube life. Why bring him up? Why bring up Sam? Why is she bringing up things from her past? Things that really she should be leaving alone. Why bring up this cat? Why bring up a guy that you dated like years and years ago that has been silent all this time? I don't think BB has the car. That the Kia was severely beat up when she let go of it. Chantal, I'm not being an asshole, but I wonder about your mental state. I really think you should get an evaluation of some point, because I think maybe something's going on with you mentally, where things from the present and things from the past are starting to melt together and you can't tell which is which. Like something's going on up there, something that is all mixed up and scrambled around. It's like you're bringing up things from the past like they happen to you presently. Why are we talking about the past? Why are we focused on people and pets from the past? It makes no sense. To have something to talk about, like you want something to get mad at? I don't know. You tell me. The narcissist box says 7 things that trigger narcissistic rage. Being ignored as they see it as rejection, criticism, even small or constructive feedback, being exposed when their lies or flaws are revealed, loss of control when they can't manipulate or dominate, not being admired, lack of praise or attention, feeling inferior when someone outshines them. Yep, all of that will trigger the crap out of them. All of it. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, same recycled rages during Ramadan. Same hater rages over and over. Keep shoving your misery down in vast quantities. Here's an idea. Be more careful about who you pawn your pets off on, or don't get animals. Sound advice. Very sound advice. Okay. Healthy Mind Life says, a narc will breaks when the truth doesn't bend. A narcissist will abandon anyone, no matter how close, if the relationship threatens their delusion of being blameless. Accountability is their breaking point. The moment someone challenges their version of events, asks for an apology, or holds up a mirror to their abusive behavior, the narc will choose their ego over relationship every single time. Yep. It's all about preserving the ego, staying in the bubble of ego. They don't want it to pop. They don't want it to heal. They want to stay broken. They want to stay the toxic center of attention, and they will do anything and say anything to keep that going. That's Foodie all day. And speaking of narcs, what are narcs without flying monkeys? Flying monkeys, beezers, flying monkeys are the enablers who support the narc no matter what. The flying monkey blindly side encourage, support, and even abuse the victim to defend the narc, even if they know the narc is wrong or doing very bad things. They are either blind to the narc's behaviors because of cognitive dissonance, or they just don't care. Either way, they are just as guilty. Narcs usually have a few flying monkeys that they count on for backup. Yep, she's got her beezers. That sounds like some of her beezers. Ryan Dagler says, you didn't attract a narc. You were targeted by a predator. Yes. Yes to that all day. You didn't attract a narc. You were targeted by a predator. Because that's what narcs do. They prey on people. They prey on anything. In Chantal's case, she's expanded. She preys on animals too. You didn't attract them. You were targeted by a predator. And they're hunting you. Up, there's her 2 meals. The narcissist box says, narcissists steal your identity. Narcissists don't know who they are, so they mirror who you are. They study your style, your language, your spirit, and then try to become it. At first, it feels flattering, even connecting, until you realize they're competing with the very person they pretend to admire. And she's a bit of an identity thief. And this is funny from Tell Me No Lies. Missing a narc, things you can do to fill in the gap. Argue with a wall and expect it to answer. Try to get a toddler to do anything. Try to hurt a bunch of cats somewhere. Pick a fight with a stranger for no reason. Drop a hammer on your toes repeatedly. Try talking to someone who is drunk or asleep. Get some unnecessary tooth extractions. Go to the DMV or some government office for fun. Sit and stare at the wall being bored all day. If you're missing a narc, try these things. I'm sure you won't be missing them for long. All right. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says Foodie Beauty is a C word. She rants about people dying in the ME, then giggles about casually spending $80 on her dinner and being unable to afford food. Let's watch the clip.
The stir fry, the cheesesteak, and the stuff at Loblaws. Now I don't have much budget left. I can't afford to eat.
The crazy work in this, her eating 2 takeout meals after spending $80 on food, and while she's eating said food, complaining about, I don't have much money left for food. That is crazy work, y'all. That's crazy work. I'm going to sit here and eat almost $100 in takeout, stuff my maw with food, and then sit there and cry about, I don't have much money left. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. She got enough money. If she's eating 6,000 calories a day, she got enough money. The money's coming from somewhere. The narcissist box says, if a narc notices their target in a happy mood or enjoying a moment in life, the toxic person will intentionally create disappointment or tension to bring the survivor's mood down. Narcissists thrive off the negative energy created by conflict. Yes, they do. They thrive on it. They love it. They always look for it. And that's what she's doing these days, is she's trying to make everybody unhappy. She's trying to get us all mad. She's trying to raise our blood pressure. Fuck you, Chantal. You're not doing that over here with my audience. I'm not going to let you. You're blocked. Denied, bitch. Denied. Denied. You're not doing that to people over here. I ain't letting your ass. No matter what you do, no matter how much you poke, I see you, and you've been blocked. Host of cats. Hello, Candy. Look at the kitty. They love water. This is just a palate cleanser. There's a cat drinking water. Cat said blah 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 blah. Something to make you smile. Just a cat drinking water. I thought that would make you happy, so I thought I'd show it to you. And how about this from nature and music? It's like a fairy tale. These are porcupines. And when porcupines like you and they trust you, they will pull back their quills so they don't hurt you. So look at these porcupines acting like dogs. They just want to be petted. They said, pet me, take care of me. But imagine like petting a porcupine. It is possible. Look, you see how they approach the guy? They pull back their quills. They don't like fan them out. Look at them. Follow them around like dogs. Look. They're like dogs with quills on them. It's so cute. And this is a great idea for those of you that have cats or even small dogs from Dorito. If your pet has claimed your blanket, pillow, or half your bed, give them their own upgrade, a warm, snuggly nest they won't want to leave. Booger would love one of these. She loves to snuggle beneath the blankets. But if you got a cat or a dog, they would look. It's like a gigantic sock. It's like a big old sock for him. I might look into getting Booger one of those. The narcissist box says, cats have been considered energy healers for thousands of years. They're drawn to areas of pain, illness, or heavy emotion in humans and will sit exactly on those spots. A holistic veterinarian said cats purr at frequencies between 25 to 50 gigahertz, which are scientifically proven to promote healing in bones and tissue. So cats are very healing for themselves and us too. They're very drawn to our energy, and purring is very healing to us as well as to them. Okay, let's see. Anything new here? Anything at all? I think we'll stop here because we've been doing like oh my God, hour and 38 minutes for Twitter peeps. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese. I think we've done enough. I didn't realize we went that long, but that's okay. So she was raging in this stream, and this is courtesy of Orange Cat. I'm going to leave a link for Orange Cat's live in the chat. For those of you that don't know about Orange Cat, you want to sub up to her. Thank you, Orange Cat, for capturing this. I was watching it, and she doesn't rage the whole time. She runs her mouth, blah, 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 for a while, and then she calms down. She eats her food. So when she starts calming down, like, I don't even care about the rest of it. Don't give a shit. But let's see what she's mad about today. Go ahead, Foodie.
Oh, she probably does. Hey, Krista. I am blocking them instantly. That's like not the point. That was not the agreement. And even then, she just acts like I'm supposed to just not care. It's not your cat either, bitch. You're not even with them, you fucking moron. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm not letting this ruin my life.
I'm going to say it again. Who are you really mad at, Foodie? Who are you really mad at? You don't think we see through all of this? I see through it. This is so stupid. You like to think that you're the smartest person in the room, that you've got us all fooled. But we see right through these stories. Who are you really mad at? Who are you really frustrated with? It's a lot, isn't it? You're frustrated because you had a plan, the plan fell apart. But you're being a coward and you're not saying who you're really mad at. You're not saying what's really going on. Telling all these false, stupid, make no sense stories. It makes no sense. You sound insane. Just tell us the truth.
Anyways, that's okay. Haters, yeah, probably. They don't give a shit, just like the haters. They don't give a shit about the well-being of the cat. Sam would be 100% happier with me. Like,
No one.
100%. Than just being moved around. It's not so hard time.
And you know what, Foodie? This is where your argument becomes invalid. Because when you were looking to rehome BBJ, despite the fact that there were beezers in your audience who said, I'll take BBJ, I'll take her, no questions asked. You had many options of people that could have taken BBJ. Many options. And you, being a cat owner, a pet owner, if you really cared about your pets, then you would have done your due diligence to check out all the people who are offering up their homes. You would have asked questions. You would have asked to see pictures of their homes and inquire about what kind of care the pet was going to have. And who did you choose? Who is the person who was supposed to get BBJ? Even though BBJ had serious health issues, she was an elderly cat, which meant that she would need intense medical care for a very long time. And the person who took her, they would have to have a degree of being active and mobile to do so. Who was your choice? A woman who was sick and bedbound. So of all the people who are offering up their homes, you chose someone that couldn't possibly get BBJ back and forth to the vet, give her the medical care, someone who is bedbound. So what is this about? I care about my pets so much. You were so focused on making sure that whoever got BBJ wouldn't be connected to your channel in any way that you were wanting to hide BBJ away with somebody who wasn't on YouTube. No chance of them having a channel. Someone who wouldn't tattle on you for how neglectful you were to that cat. Maybe you're hoping that BBJ would pass away with that person. You weren't acting as a caring, loving pet owner. You were acting like an abuser that was trying to hide their abuse from everybody. Well, that fucking backfired.
I'm so glad someone got him that cares for him. Yeah, like, I don't know. I have proof of her admitting that, but they're probably going to look over like, well, you left him for 3 years. That's not the point. I don't know. And maybe at some point I said she could keep him. She could keep him.
Oh, wait.
But I also...
No. Y'all catch that part. Maybe at some point I said she could keep him. That part. Maybe I said at some point she could keep him. A pet owner who wants to keep their pet never says that to another person. Maybe at some point you could keep him. If you have no intention of giving up your pet and retaining all the rights and ownership over a pet, you do not say shit like that. You know, that wouldn't even come out of your mouth. Wouldn't even be a thought.
I don't remember. I don't know what I said. I don't even remember. That's the problem. There's not really a good communication trail. Like, you know, all I have is the recent text, really.
And by the way, I am fully aware of the fact, hello, Marlene. I am fully aware of the fact that during this live stream, or maybe after it's over, there might be beezers who might watch it. And I'm okay with that. I'm completely okay with beezers watching this and maybe learning something. Something that the beezers should know. Chantal has brought up this part of conversation that she claims that BBJ was stolen from her. Please let me inform you that Chantal made an entire video showing the cat being handed off. She made the video, she posted the video showing BBJ going into her carrier and Pete's handing off BBJ to someone. So by that, BBJ was never stolen. That is ridiculous. Her saying that BBJ was stolen. Nobody broke into her home, took the cat, and ran. She was handed off. And another thing, when it came to both pets, when Sam was rehomed, do you know what she did? The night that he was rehomed, she celebrated. She threw herself a little pizza party. She wasn't bawling her eyes out. Same thing happened with BBJ. She was relieved the pets were gone. So does that sound like a loving pet owner who really loved their pets? That on the night that they're given away, their hearts aren't broken. They aren't sobbing their eyes out. They're celebrating with food. So just something to be known. She did a video handing BBJ off. And she didn't even hand BBJ off. She had her roommate do it. She didn't even pick up the pet in the carrier and say goodbye. She let somebody else do it. Just thought you know.
She did say in the text, like, basically, it was only supposed to be temporary. She, in the same breath, in the same sentence, the moron, going apparently in college, is saying it was only supposed to be temporary, and then, but you gave him away. Anyway, it was really complicated situation, but I know. Yeah. Whatever. I mean, it's different story. Like, I don't know if they really, she, like, how much can you, like, she's like, well, he had to leave the home because he was fighting with the other cat. Well, that's not what I was told initially. Thought they were, like, happy. So, whatever. Whatever. So, I hate people like that. I just hate, like, why be cruel for no reason? Like, you know.
Ma'am, you want to talk about cruelty? BBJ was a mess from head to tail. There's so many things wrong with BBJ when she was surrendered. But even Sam, your favorite, the new owner had to give Sam a lion's cut. I remember that. Sam had to get a lion's cut. So you, as someone that you allowed your pets to get in that condition, are you really expecting that whoever takes that pet on, takes care of them, takes them to the vet, they spend money on medical care, on grooming, they're doing all that for 3 years, and they're just going to give the pet back? Well, thanks for taking care of them. Thanks for spending your money. I want the pet back now because I need something to exploit for money. You really think, in what universe is that going to happen? What universe does that even make sense? Thanks for you spending your time and your money on my cat, my former cat. I'm going to leave him with you for 3 years. You're going to get bonded to him. He's going to get bonded to you. And I'm going to yank him out of a home. Fuck out of here.
If somebody rehomed their pet to me and wanted updates, I wouldn't be a bitch about it. I would be like, sure, how hard is it to give you a few sentences? Like, wow.
You only want pets around for 2 reasons, Chantal. 2. First reason, to make money off of them. Second reason, to give the impression that you have a heart, that you actually care about something other than yourself. They are an accessory. They are a stage prop to you. Beyond that, you don't care. You really don't care. You use animals, cats, as a way to connect with your audience because you know there are people in your audience that have pets. So you want to make it seem like you're a pet owner. Oh, you're a pet owner? I'm a pet owner too. See, I have a cute pet. You should be part of my audience because I have a cute pet also. You're using it as a way to connect with your audience. That pet is no more than a living accessory that you exploit for money. You don't get bonded to any of your pets. You just use them for some reason.
I told my mom to tell them.
You know what? This part pisses me off. This part. I've seen BBJ. She's looking rather, pardon me. I'm sorry. BG. I've been looking at BG lately. She looks thin, like she's not eating enough. That baby should be fluffy. She's looking kind of thin. You're not feeding her enough, Chantal. Should be feeding her more than just treats, Chantal. Feed that baby some real food. Give her some water. She's a growing kitten. She needs that food. Stop being so doggone stingy with the doggone food.
Please, please, please tell them if anything happens and you cannot keep the cat, let me know. She's in college. Why does she give a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, seriously. So stupid.
Like, I remember when she was back at the villa, she was feeding the cat so little that Sam was actually beating up on poor BBJ to get what little food there was. Imagine that. This supposed caring cat owner putting so little food down for the pets that they were actually fighting for the food. And I'll tell y'all what, I have had multiple cats at once. They never fought over food. They were always well fed. Imagine making $20,000, $30,000 a month and being so doggone stingy and abusive that you won't even put down enough proper food so your male cat and your female cat aren't beating up on each other. She was withholding food.
And don't even try and come on here on all troll accounts because you're instantly fucking blocked. Thank you. I didn't abandon him, you stupid fucking idiot. I took the time to find somebody who had an agreement with me to take care of him. Clean your fucking ears.
You know what? If that was the agreement, show us receipts. I want to see receipts. So this person's been taking care of Sam for 3 years. They've been spending money on food. They've been spending money on medical care and grooming. I'm sure they've got receipts. Where are your receipts? Show us receipts about how much money you've sent to that person to take care of your cat, since essentially they're acting as a boarder. Where's the money that you sent? For housing, for medical care, for grooming, for food? Where are your receipts? Show them. Show them. If you're boarding a cat somewhere, you got to pay for it, right? Where are your damn receipts? You're not showing your receipts that for the past 3 years, you've been paying someone to take care of your cat so you can get them back. Where are your receipts?
Oh my God. Just because somebody rehomes their pet or fosters their pet for an amount of time.
Ma'am, no. When an animal is fostered, that means you don't get them back. You don't get them back. Fostering a pet means they are on their way to somewhere else, unless they're a foster fail. A lot of pets are foster failed. The people who are fostering them, they fall in love with them and they're like, I want to keep that. And that's a foster fail. But once you surrender an animal and then they are fostered, that means they're on their way to another location, not the same location from which they came from. Get your terms right.
Does not mean they stop caring or loving the animal. Like, seriously. Yeah, wow, yourself. Get out of here. The hell? You people act like I should just let you in my chat? Fuck you. And like just be an asshole? No. Seriously.
Me too, Marlene.
How hard is it to send a picture? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, seriously. So that's one thing that pissed me off tonight. Just like, the fuck? Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna let that get to me and ruin my life more than it is now. Like, whatever. Yeah. So whatever. There's no obligation, but it makes her a bitch and a cunt. So there you go. Yeah. Don't come in here and tell me what to do. Bye, Rhonda.
All of this, chat, all of this is because she had a plan. I'm sure. She wanted to screw so many people over. She wanted to break that lease. She wanted to leave that apartment. Just disappear in the middle of the night. Go on vacation. Go to Malaysia for a month. While she was there, I'm sure the landlord would have figured out, oh, this tenant's gone. And that would have broken the lease. While she was in Malaysia, try something with Salah, threaten him, blackmail him to take her back to Syria. And then she went to Syria, no rent. And her plan fell apart. And now she's stuck there. So now that she's stuck there, she's trying to figure out ways to exploit animals again. Let me just go ahead and try to grab an animal that I used to have, because they know about Sam. They're attached to Sam. It's for nostalgia's sake, but it's also for profit. And if that's not the case, if that is not how things really are, she had a plan to go to Malaysia, go back to Syria. That fell apart. And who she's really mad at is Salah. And she's just using other people's names to cover that up. So which is it, Foodie? What is it? Is it because you can't go to Malaysia now? You're mad? You're feeling inconvenienced because there's an actual war going on over there? You're supposed to be a wife, right? You're supposed to care about your husband. Where's the care for that? He's in a war zone. I'm sure he's worried about his safety. You should be worried about his safety. Why aren't you crying over your husband? I don't know what's happening to him. I hope he's all right. I'm going to pray for my husband. Where's that? What are you doing? You're reaching over your cat. You're trying to play the part of a loving wife, but you're not acting the part of a loving wife. Absolutely no care about what's going on in Syria, his safety, his family's safety. You're going on about a cat. Cat's fine. He's not fine. I love my handsomest man. Then why aren't you acting like it? You're just looking for something to use to grift with.
Oh, another one. Bye. You cleared your ears out, you fucking idiots. He was fostered. And there was an agreement if he's going to be passed around to give him back, and they agreed. You fucking retard.
Oh,
Hi, Teardrop.
apologies for that word. Apologies. I hate when she uses that word. It's a bad word. Stop using it, Foodie. That's horrible. Horrible. You hear me? Stop it.
Oh my God, I hate people.
They hate you too.
Fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ.
Booger. Hi, baby. Come here. Come here. What?
I swear, I talk and it just People with like no brain, it's like a wall like this. That's what it's like talking to.
Baby.
100%. Oh,
Big old fat thing. Oh.
there was an agreement. There are blurred lines. There was an agreement. I told my mom when she found somebody, tell her, please, if I come back to Canada.
What are you doing?
Okay? I don't care if you're offended by words I use. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm so tired of, you know what else I'm tired of? Snowflakes. People being offended by every fucking goddamn thing in like anything. I don't care if I hurt your feelings.
Oh.
I don't care if I offend you. I'm not responsible for your triggers. I'm not responsible for your feelings. Okay?
Okay, you know what? Shut up for a minute, Chantal. We're taking a booger break. We're taking a booger break. You can rage all you want. We're taking a booger break. This is my baby. This is what we do. I got your little ears. I got your ears. What? This is my baby. Look at her. Precious little thing. This is my baby. She she's drooling right now. When she's happy, she drools on me. She's drooling. Look at her. This is what we do. She thinks she's a baby. If I get into bed and I get beneath the covers, within 20 seconds, she wants to get underneath the covers with me. That's how she sleeps. She wants to get underneath the covers with me because being underneath the covers makes her feel safe, and she feels safe when she's underneath the covers with me because I am mother. Ain't that right, baby? Yes. Did I get her really young? Actually, Terrell, how I got Booger, I was living in Cali about over 10 years ago in Long Beach. I had another cat named Snowball who was elderly. She was a ragdoll, ragamuffin mix. Had her for many years. She passed away. And when she died, I was heartbroken. There were two people that lived beneath me because I was on the second floor. Nice couple. They already had 3 or 4 cats in their house. And they were out one night, just driving about, and they saw this little gray and white kitten. They found baby Booger. They brought her home. They took care of her. They took her to the vet. But they were moving. The place they were moving to, there was a pet limit, and they were already at their limit. So guess who got a knock on the door? They came up to me because they knew that I had a cat before. And they're like, would you like to take care of this kitten? And you're looking at the end result. That's how I came about with baby Booger. So I imagine that she was young when they found her, very, very young. She was a baby. Like Booger was practically Ubered to my front door. And I've had her ever since. That's the story of baby Booger. Want to get down? There you go. So that's a little Booger story time. Let's go back to the beast. So now you guys know how I came to have baby Booger.
If you can't see the context that I'm using that word in, is not attacking people with disabilities, then you're just as our word. I don't care, okay? Fuck. Hi, Teardrop. Island Dragonfly. It's true. It's true, seriously. God damn. And this is not like, I don't know. I'm gonna go crazy if I have to deal with people. Like, I just can't. I can't. I need to, like, my goal in life, I need to be fully self-sufficient away from fucking society. I'm so tired of it. Hey, Pooh. Van life. Ugh. Don't know. Yeah, I never use it towards like people with disabilities. Never. Take BG and explore Canada. Starting a homestead. Yeah, he's fine. What? Space blips? Oh my god. Sorry to hear that.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, I would lose it too.
She can't even take BG and explore Canada. With what means is she going to explore Canada? She doesn't even have a car. How in the even yourself alone, how are you going to explore anywhere if you don't even have a doggone car? You have no van, you have no camper van. How are you going to do this? She can't go anywhere. And even if she did have a camper van, she's not self-sufficient. She never has been. She has to find somewhere and just get stuck there. So that's not even an option.
It's like we're supposed to be resilient and just smile and be happy and like through all of this shit that people give us. It's like, no. Ugh.
Bonsoir.
Anyways.
Booger. Hi, baby.
Whatever.
Hey, baby. What you doing? You want up here?
I don't know.
Come here.
I guess.
What are you doing?
Friends are overrated. I mean, like I have like a couple, like I'm not even, it's not my friends or my family. It's just everyone else in the world. Like, ugh.
You know what I'm hearing right now? You know what I keep hearing when she's talking? I'm not getting what I want. I'm mad. That's what I'm hearing. I'm mad because I'm not getting what I want. I'm not getting anything that I want. That's what I keep hearing. I'm not getting what I want. I'm not getting anything that I want. Now, how dare you not give me what I want? How dare you not give in to me? How dare you not help me with my grift? How dare you not let me exploit animals? How dare you?
The people on the train, like everywhere.
Aw, base. Nice.
Today I was at Silly Billy and a security guard comes up to me. I think you're trespassed from this mall. It wasn't the same guy. And I was like, no. That was for 24 hours. He's like,
later
I'll
on
have
I
to
will.
check. He's like going through his roster of like fucking trespass people. I'm like, I was told not to live stream, so I was trespassed for 24 hours. And that was supposed to be it. So he contacted his manager, and sure enough, he's like, sorry about that. He apologized and everything, but just like, I don't even want to leave my house anymore. Like, I just don't. Everything is a fucking drama. Everything is bullshit, man. Like, why can't everything just, like, do I have...
Again, I can't do what I want. That's what I keep hearing. I can't do what I want. I can't put my camera on people in public and get away with it. I can't do what I want. She's in Canada and she keeps getting caught doing wrong. I can't do what I want. Roar. I can't film people. I can't film children. I can't go into malls and treat the entire place like a recording studio. Wah! That's what I hear. She's throwing a temper tantrum. Yeah, exactly. Someone call a ambulance. We got a patient over here. Have you seen a new video in the wild? No. Where's it at? Is it one she posted or somebody else posted? But she's acting like an overgrown toddler. I can't do what I want. I can't go in public and film people. I can't film kids. I can't exploit animals. I can't go to Malaysia and escape my problems. The whole world's falling apart because I can't do what I want. I love that the most for her. You know, this is the find out phase of the fuck around. That's why she's mad. This is the find out phase of the fuck around. Ain't life a bitch? Poor thing. She's having to learn right now.
I have to stop live streaming. Like, I don't know. Do I have to get it? Like, do I have to get offline? Maybe for my mental health?
Yes.
I'm tired of everything. It wasn't Mo. Hey, Aussie girl. Yeah. Be a hermit. Yeah, I'm about to. Don't leave us. Anyway. It's just like, regardless if he, like, I don't know how to feel, because like it was very blurry, like the lines of what happened, like between, you know, him being passed around. He wasn't supposed to ever be passed around. I was supposed to be notified, and he was just kept being given away.
Okay, you know what? When you listen to Chantal, look beneath the surface. Look at it from an analytical mind point of view. So the top surface of this argument is he wasn't supposed to be passed around, right? She's angry, saying he wasn't supposed to be passed around. Go deeper. Look at the deeper layers. The deeper layer here is I've lost control. She's upset because she's lost control. She no longer has control. If the cat is with other people and she no longer has access to it, what she's mad about is I've lost control. I no longer have control of this thing that I used to have control over and ownership over. Control and ownership are very important to Chantal. When she loses control and ownership over a thing, over a person, over a pet, that's when she gets mad, because she can no longer claim possession of it. She no longer has an anchor. Think about it. Think about what's happening with Pete's. I've heard around, in the neighborhood that Pete's might have a girlfriend. I don't know if that's true. I hope that's true. But if it is true, if he is talking to people, then that's threatening her control also. Because if another woman comes in the picture, she doesn't have influence over Pete's anymore. And that's big with her, controlling Pete's, having his devotion. She's losing control of everything, of her own life, her influence and control over other people. And that's why she's losing it right now, chat. It's about control. She feels powerful being in control and having influence. Back in the day, she had a lot of control and a lot of influence with her money. with being dominant. She's not as dominant as she used to be. She's weak. And she's trying to get control. And the universe is saying, no, not today, Satan.
The one time, before this time, the last time, she said that Sam was very happy at where they were. And I didn't know she moved away to college and left him with her family. Like, why do you care if he's not even in your care? She's just being a friggin' bitch for nothing. That's what pisses me off. If he's happy and you don't want him upheaved, he shouldn't be upheaved. You're upheaving him. You're the one doing it. He would remember me. He was in my care for 5 years or more, 6 years. How is that cat not going to be happier with me? She doesn't give a fuck about that cat. She just cares about being a cruel bitch and keeping him away.
Come here, booger.
That's what pisses me off. I have something in my ear. Is it earwax? I know.
And Chantal, do you see how Booger is acting with me right now? And this happens all the time. See how she is with me? She seeks me out. She's all over me. She wants to perch on my shoulder. She wants to curl up in my lap and do the cradle baby thing. Like, I don't have to go to her. She comes to me. Look at this. She's like, Mom, I want your attention. This is what happens when you love a pet. They love you. They're bonded to you. They seek you out. You will never know that with BG. Ever.
Hot potato with Sam, yeah.
Want to sit up here?
Fuck. I hate those people, man. They're fucking assholes. Well, I don't know the family, but it was someone my mom apparently knew, like somebody from, I don't know. I don't want to tell you guys the whole lineage so everyone can figure it out. Just fucking forget it. How about that, Meru? Yeah. Yes, I agree. Exactly. Alien. Another acting like, well, you got rid of him. What the fuck? I hate these people. I need to use this. How are you today, Teardrop? Better than me, I hope. There's no wax. What's itchy? Okay, there we go. I'm not contacting them anymore. It's just going to cause me more stress I don't need. I guess I'm putting closure on it. I'm not going to know anything about Sam. Whatever. That's it. Disposable fork. Yep. Whatever. Excuse me for caring. Like, imagine you entrust some.
Well, you expressing your care after 3 years away from Sam shows how much you don't care. Because you've been in Canada for how long? How long have you been in that apartment? And only now you're talking about Sam and you want him back? When you've been in Canada for months and months and months? So you've been in Canada for a while. You've had that apartment for a while. Now all of a sudden you want him back. And if you love Sam so much and you wanted him back, why didn't you try to get him back before you got BG? Why did you get BG first? Why wouldn't Sam be your first priority if you wanted a pet? Why get the kitten first? And then months later, now you want Sam. Shut up, Chantal. Just shut up.
Somebody with your pet, and even if you rehome them, like, would you be a friggin' bitch and be like, no, it's not your cat anymore? Can you fucking imagine? It's like when a good breeder makes the client sign a waiver that the animal needs to be rehomed. It's either brought back. Yeah, see, this was all verbatim. So my fucking fault for not being...
English major over here using the wrong words. What she meant to say was verbal, not verbatim. Are we sure she went to college? Are we sure she's an English major? She meant to say verbal, not verbatim. Verbal agreement, not verbatim. Stupid. This was all verbatim. I love when she tries to make a point and she makes herself look stupid all at the same time because she doesn't know what she's talking about. Keep going, Foodie.
Being more careful. Oh, I will be so careful in life from now on. Trust me. Oh, yes. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That is so fucking stupid. You regret giving him away for a man that cheated. Oh, sorry. Did I know he cheated at the time that I fucking rehomed the cat? You dumb ass moron. No, I got married and it was a year and a half later.
Okay, I have a question. Base. You said, I adopted Batman from a family. We used to post updates, but fell off after a while. They haven't come back demanding updates nor demanding we return him. Chantal is just insane. So, as someone that you got Batman from another family, you took him on as the new owner. You're not obligated to give those updates, right? It's something that you want to do it and you can do it, or you don't do it. But it's not something that someone can just demand from you, right? It's voluntary. You know, it's a voluntary thing, and you're not obligated to do anything once you take them on as a new owner. You might do it if you want to be nice, to give the old owners a sense of contentment and happiness knowing that the pet is being taken care of, but it's not like a requirement. Yeah, it's not required. We did it because they said it would be nice, but it is not required. No, it isn't required. It's not required.
That whole shit happened. Text messaging, not touching, by the way. Friggin' idiot. Oh, my bad. I had a crystal ball where I could see in the future that would happen. See how dumb people are? Like, how am I supposed to live in a world with fucking idiots like this? No, seriously. I'm so over it. Yeah, I don't understand why they wouldn't want Sam back with you if they're finding him inconvenient. Yeah, I mean, like he's just...
And you know what? I think some of the Beezers might be brain dead. They see the way she lives. They see how unhealthy she is. And if there are people in our audience that care about animals, even a little bit, even if they don't have pets, seeing how unhealthy and sick she is, why would any person, having full knowledge that she's very, very ill, she's got health problems up the wazoo that she's not taking care of, why would any person want another person to take on more animals when there is a great possibility that the person in question might end up in the hospital or a casket? If you see someone who's very unhealthy, why would you encourage them to get another damn pet? Why would you set up an animal to be in distress if something happens to said owner, when they might end up in a shelter? And God help them, they end up in a shelter, because shelters only give animals so much time before they euthanize them. So if an animal is already in a good home, they're being taken care of, why uproot them or suggest that they should be uprooted from that home? Why not let them be? When Chantal, like anything could happen to her at any time.
She knew that that would happen, that I was, come back to Canada and want him back anyway, but whatever. I don't care. They won't listen. They only want to twist it into something else. Exactly. That's exactly what happens, yeah. They can eat shit. I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Something interesting that I heard a while back about black cats going to shelters. Did you know, Base, that a lot of shelters will not adopt out black cats, especially around Halloween, because people tend to hurt them for ritual purposes during Halloween. So you did right adopting Batman, because you're right. A lot of people have misconceptions about black cats. They think that they're evil, that they're ominous. And let me tell you, I had a black cat, Sparky. Black cats are just as loving and loyal and devoted as any cat. There's nothing ominous or evil about a black cat. They got character. They're amazing animals. So like, oh, it's a black cat. It's nonsense. There's nothing wrong with them. There's nothing wrong with a black cat.
Yeah, I know. Who knows, Teardrop? That's the thing. That's the thing. Look how long the fucking goblin hid from people what happened to BBJ. But I'm the cat killer. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Of course I didn't forget about him. I always check up on him. I dream about him all the time. You know? Justice for BBJ, yeah. That fucking ugly cunt will fucking burn in hell and get her karma for using an elderly dying cat as drama and for
Bitch. You want to go there. Oh, you want to go there today. That's okay. We can go there. You want to go there? I'm ready. You want to go there? I'll take you there. We'll walk the path together, Foodie. We'll walk it. We'll walk it. I remember you having a subscription to Pretty Litter. And for those who do not know what Pretty Litter is, it's a special kind of litter that you can buy, that you can put down if you're curious about if your cat has a UTI. You put it down, the cat uses the Pretty Litter, and it changes color if there's something wrong with the urine. It can hint to you need to take your cat to the vet if they have a bladder infection or a kidney infection. Chantal had a subscription to Pretty Litter. I remember seeing boxes and boxes and boxes of Pretty Litter sitting right next to her stairs, unused. But she also did a live stream where she said that the Pretty Litter changed colors, which meant that she knew way back in the day that BBJ had a bladder infection. And you did nothing. You did nothing. And what else did you do? You fed the cats nothing but cat treats, which is bad for them. Very fucking bad. UTIs are very painful for animals and for people. Poor BBJ had a UTI so bad she was peeing blood. So don't talk to me about so-and-so was bad to a cat. Look at all that you did. Dirty, infected ears. Severe mats all over. kidney disease that could have been easily prevented, arthritis, rotted fucking teeth. Rotted teeth. I remember you taking BBJ to the vet with Roman L. Roman and you playing a message from the vet saying that BBJ needed to come back for oral issues. BBJ never went. So that poor baby was running around with rotted fucking teeth. And she could barely eat. As well as walking around on embedded nails. Twice that happened. Twice. 2 times in a row, y'all. Twice. You did all that. You did. So don't come over here and talk about somebody else, bitch. You did the most to that cat. And you wanted to put her down because you wanted to conceal the worst of your evils. And I also remember a stream that you did where you said out loud with your whole chest, the reason why you weren't taking the cats to the vet was to piss off your haters. How evil do you have to fucking be to deny your pet's care just because of people on the internet you don't fucking like? How evil do you have to be to do that? And someone paid for an entire vet visit for free. Vegan for Life gave you $400 for a vet visit. And what'd you do? You pocketed the fucking money. Evil bitch. Evil. Evil. Don't come over here with that nonsense when you outright neglected your pets and you are making $20,000, $30,000 a month, letting the litter boxes go untouched for months. Fuck off talking about somebody else when you are to blame.
Reviews. Don't worry. Anyway. I don't want to talk about it anymore. That's what I'm saying. The lines are very blurry when it comes to, like, from a legal standpoint. So, yeah. I know. Pretending like she gave a fuck about.
And you know what? You're right. You know what, artist? You're right. Chantal was making that kind of money back in the day where she wanted to be lazy. She could have done it the right way. 20, 30 grand a month? Shoot. You could have people come in and do everything you need done and not lift a finger. Could have had maids come in and clean twice a week. Could have had somebody cook her meals. Hired an assistant to take the cats to the vet. Could have hired a groomers to take care of some stuff. I mean, if you're going to be lazy and you got the money to do it right. You can live in a clean house, your pet's taken care of, vet visits done, have somebody dropping off your groceries, and you ain't got to fucking move. Everything in her life could have been done if the money had been spent the right way versus the wrong way. So to spend money on Coca-Cola and useless men, spend it on yourself. Take care of your pets. And if she had taken care of her pets, none of us would have had anything to say. If she had surrendered BBJ and there was nothing wrong with BBJ, would all the outrage that happened would have happened? If it was just like an old cat who's healthy happened, would we have yelled and screamed like we did? No. There would have been no reason. If there is no reason, we wouldn't have screamed and yelled like we did. But there was plenty of reason. We found out what was wrong with her. There was a lot wrong with her. That's why we yelled and screamed and raged. And then she yelled and screamed and raged because she got caught. She got caught. She had an entire meltdown because she got caught.
About the cat, yeah. I still think of my cats for childhood. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I'm just going to fucking say it while I'm here. I think another reason why she got mad over FFG getting the cat, because she saw all the money that people in girl world were giving FFG. You know she was mad about that. She was big fucking mad. Oh, she was mad. She was mad as all get out, because there she was treating the cats like unwanted stage props, pushing them off to the side, thinking to herself, oh, they're useless. I don't want them anymore. Then somebody gets one of her cats. People in the community are donating money. And she's like, damn it, that money could have been mine. If I had just taken care of my pets, they might have given that money to me. It wasn't that she really cared for the pets. She was like, damn it, I could have kept the cats and made money. She was jealous about the money. She was mad about the fucking money. It wasn't about, I really care for those pets and I'm heartbroken now. No, it was about the money. She was mad because she saw something as invaluable and somebody got the cat and got money for it. That's why. That's why. She's still mad about that.
And morons, the stupid morons were always, well, she's in better care with, what? Are you joking? Being harassed by her ugly dogs and in fucking smoke-infested hellhole with a fucking cackling bitch, sadistic bitch who doesn't even like cats, and then ended up killing her anyway? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I hate people. I hate people. Anyway, she literally said she hates cats. Exactly.
Bitch, you hate cats. You hate animals. You hated BBJ because she was a cat and she was female. You hate anything that's female. You neglected that animal. You abused and neglected that animal. There was even one live stream that you did where off camera, you twisted her leg. You pinched her leg. And we saw the shadow of BBJ limping away after you did that. So tell me how much you love that cat doing that to her, physically hurting her. Shut your mouth. Shut it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in college. Right? So I really don't see the problem. You're in college, so, you know, but whatever. She's a bitch. What else can you say? I know. People who hate cats, I would never fuck with anyone who hates cats. Never. Never. Uh-huh. Very wrong. Very wrong. Yeah. Especially cats. I don't know where BG is, but anyway, I wanted to come on and swear and rant and rave. I have my 2 and don't know what I'd do without them. Yeah. I don't know. It would be a pretty full house with, I don't know. Someday I'm going to have Julia back. I don't care how.
No, you're not. You're not getting Julia back. Keep telling yourself that, though. I'm going to get her back. No, you're not. Might as well just give up that dream. You're not getting her back. You're not going to Syria. Salah's not coming to the States to give her to you. It would cost a lot of money to get Julia over here, to get her approved. So how in the world is she going to get Julia back? You're talking nonsense. You're not getting Julia back. You're not getting Sam back. Stop talking about the things that'll never happen.
I have to like detour and fucking go to Turkey and drive to fucking Syria. I will do it.
You won't.
Feeling better? No. Aries tattoo.
You know what it sounds like? I'm gonna calm down now. I got fired up. Sorry. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Chantal is still trying to find a way to get to Salah. That's what it sounds like to me. And she's trying to use the reason of, I want to go back and get Julia. But really what she's trying to find is a way to get to Salah. I'm going to go, if I have to fly to Turkey and go all the way around the block to get to Syria, to get to Salah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, stalker. That's what it sounds like. I'm going to go to Turkey. I'll fly to Turkey and I'll find my way into Syria to get to Julia. But really, she doesn't care about Julia. She cares about getting to Salah. This sounds like stalker-ass behavior. This is what stalkers do. You try to ghost them. You try to cut them off. You try to go to another area. They will do their best to follow you and stalk you. They don't let go. She wants to stalk Salah. She wants to be there to control him, to be there with him. This is stalker behavior. He's not talking to her. That bothers her. So, but rather than let go and say it's over, she's still thinking about ways to get to him. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If this were a man talking about a woman wanting to do this, would the conversation be different? No. Stalking is stalking no matter who or what does it. This is a obsessed, mentally disturbed woman. She's unhinged. And she is stalking someone or wants to stalk someone. He's in Syria. He can't get to her. She can't get to him, but she's still trying to figure out a way to do it. And the universe is saying, not today, Satan.
For iftar, I had Silly Billy and a few bites of a stir fry. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, guys, I'm just so fucking fed up with people, man. And then people being offended by every fucking thing. And then, oh, you're supposed to act this way. You're supposed to do that. I'm tired of people. I'm tired of people and their noise. Like, just leave me the fuck alone.
I'm sorry, Maria.
Seriously. Very good, yeah. Sit from the same mall. Yeah. The easier it is to tune people out.
And I'm not trying to trauma dump on nobody, so please don't take it as that. But let me tell you, I have had my own experience with stalking. I was in an abusive DV relationship for 5 years. And after that person and I were done, he continued to stalk me for 15 years. So I know how dangerous and toxic a stalking relationship can be. And I'm looking at a stalker right now.
Too much sensitivity. You being offended is supposed to be my problem or what? Like, I don't know. Honestly. Humans, ugh. Seriously. Ugh. And then I watched, I'm gonna go see how Amber Lynn's doing. I'm gonna go watch a few minutes of Bus. Ugh, what the fuck is that shit? Hey, Scrape, cringy. Fuck, she's so fake on that show. Like, how does anyone watch that shit?
What do you care what's going on over there? It ain't your backyard. It ain't your picnic. What do you care what's going on in the LCU? Are you mad? Are you jealous you're not getting attention? Like, what do you care what Amber's doing? What do you care what the LCU is doing? I heard you were supposed to go on Fat Camp. What happened to that? If you don't want to go, you don't want to go. But why are you paying so much attention to the LCU? Like, why are you got your nose in everybody's business?
It's the worst fucking show. Teardrop. Have you seen? I think you did, Teardrop? Like, what is she like? She's acting so fake. She like,
ma'am, face, mirror, face, mirror, face to mirror. Hello, face calling mirror. You're acting fake. This here is a fake persona. You portraying yourself as a Muslim woman is fake. You're not a Muslim woman. Not even a revert. You're not. You even said that you put on the abaya and the hijab for cosmetic reasons. You basically confessed to cosplaying because of the image of a Muslim woman. You wanted to be that. So, hello, face the mirror. You're a fake. You're a phony. Continue to be fake and phony. You put on the abaya, you put on the hijab because you're getting bigger. You're not comfortable with your appearance, and that's okay. That's okay if you're feeling a bit insecure, but you're using the wrong ways to fix it, in my opinion, by cosplaying something you're not and trying to be pious at the same time. But hello, face the mirror.
She is that the whole show? She just threatens to leave the LCU? So boring. Even the reaction channels hate watching it. It's all satire and fake. She's asked and paid to behave like that. But it's obvious, so it doesn't make it enjoyable when it's obvious. Girl, what did you do? Turned it off in 20 seconds. That's not, I don't know. I'm sorry. That was so insufferable.
Thank you, Maria. You know what? And you know what? It's not me. I mean, I do the live streams. I do my videos. I do my tarot readings. But what would my channel be without my audience? I'm not doing this all by myself. So big ups and big applause to my audience and people that are sub to me. Like, you're the reason why it's growing. I'm just the face. I'm just the voice. But my channel is growing because of y'all, because you're here, because you're watching me. And I thank you for that. I'll always be thankful for that. So big ups and big applause goes. I'm applauding you. I'm big ups to you. You're awesome. Yeah, you're kind of cool. You kind of got that vibe, man. You got that aura about yourself. You got that aura.
She's clearly acting like someone she's not. Right, Larry? Same here, Dinky. I only hate a certain type of people that are getting on my nerves. But, like, it's making me mental. Like, I don't know. She's not trying to get remonetized. Right? Yeah, I joke, Evie.
You know what? All this bitching that she's doing, Chantal, why don't you just jump fully into the feeder world? Just get on a feeder site, jump fully into it. You'll have a private profile. Tell your guys to meet you there. And you won't have to deal with Kick or YouTube or Twitch or anybody who's not a feedie. Just jump fully into that world. Do your thing in private. Make your money. Get off of regular social media, because honestly, this is not the place for fetishes anyway, especially adult fetishes. Just jump fully into that world and stop using Kick, Twitch, and YouTube as a portal to find more feedies, to give you more money and give you more fast food. You hate people? Okay, you hate people. They're going to take your set of people, your niche people, and go somewhere else with it. Okay? Just do that. Problem solved. No more bitching. No more complaining. No more opposing opinions. Just take your shit where it belongs. Just go. Hey, move on. Move along. Move along. Do it. Do it. It's time anyway. The death fat feeders are all over you. They're 500 plus pounds. They want you to get to 600, 700. Do it if that's what you want to do. Take it somewhere else. We don't have to watch it. You don't have to expose us to it. Just move, you cow. Move. Just go. We're tired of looking at it anyway. Bye. Bye. Exactly. Move, bitch. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. You know, she hates me being here. Chantal, she hates all the reaction channels. She hates all the archive channels, but she hates me because I know all about her world, the adult world. I know about it. I know about the fetishes. I clock her on her shit. You know, she hates that. She absolutely hates that because I have knowledge about that world. And as long as she keeps bringing it here, as long as she keeps exposing people to it, the more I'll talk about it, the more I'll clock it. She didn't count on a reactor and girl world knowing about that stuff and exposing people to that stuff. She fucking hates it. She hates the fact that I'm here. And I was the first to talk about the feeder fetish, was I not? I was, because I knew about it. And I wanted y'all to know about it. I wanted you guys to understand what you were looking at, what you were really looking at. And then when she heard the adult baby shit, talk about that too. Can't hide that as much as you think you will, bitch. I know about it. You're not going to tell people what you're doing? I'll tell them. They need to know. Even audience members have the right to know, to be informed and consent or not consent. And when you don't inform the audience, you are removing the right to consent. Even spectators have the right to know and consent. Consent is key. You're not going to give it to them? I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. You don't like me talking about you? Get the fuck off YouTube. Get off Twitch. Get off Kick. Stop showing your feeder shit to people. They don't need to see it anyway. You're an addict. And you are potentially triggering people with addictions and you don't give a fuck, guess what? I do. I do care. And I'm going to keep calling it out. And you just got to keep getting mad about it.
Fucking idiot. Have you not, like, you're so stupid. Hey, BG, I'm going to put you in the wood chipper. Oh no, the cat is still taken care of. Do you know who you should be outraged about, you friggin' idiot? The person who actually gave her a dirt nap and fucking lied to you about it, and you still gave her money like a fucking moron. That's what you should be outraged about, dumbass. Fuck, I shouldn't have said anything. It brings out all the fucking idiots. Just waiting in the shadows.
I shouldn't have said anything, she says. She deliberately, do I have coffee this morning? Yes, vanilla. I got it right here. I got my Frappuccino. I'm fired up. And you're all going to get it. You're all going to get it. And she's going to get it too. I'm kidding. Ain't nobody going to get it in here. I'm just sharing the love. I got love. What? What do you want from me? I'm just an old broad. Leave me alone. I'm going to my corner now.
I put wood in my cat chipper. Seriously.
Hey, what's up? Hello. Peach. Hey, Peach. Thank you for being a member for 17 months. You're late, but you will replay. Oh, it's just me running my mouth as Foodie's running her mouth. It's fun, though.
Oh. I can never fight with you. No, I don't like people who are nice to me. I'm the nicest person, girl. But people who are idiotic and try to fuck with me, yeah.
No, hey, you in the chat. No, Do not summon Goose Chuck. Don't do that. You know what happens when you summon Goose Chuck? In come the pictures. Am I not tortured enough for your liking? Is it not enough that over on Two Girls, One Flip they play Name That Body Part? Is it not enough that Goose Chuck shows those damn pictures with the rose emojis on her channel? You want to torture me further? I thought you liked me. Thought you liked me, man. Don't do that to me. I need my eyes today. They're very important, you know. I got to see. I don't have any eye bleach.
I'm not tame yet. I can't tame this fucking beast. Yeah, right? I hope people who went in debt to give her money to prove a point and they fucking got scammed. Ha ha. Idiots. I'm gonna unplug your CPAP. Beastie bees. Rage. I know I'm playing. I've watched for years. I know. Thank you, girl.
And for the record, I like Goose Chuck's laugh too. She's got the most evil, funny giggle I've heard of my life. It makes me smile to hear her laugh. And that's why I subject myself to her torture, because I love to hear her laughter. And I know it makes other people laugh too. So I will let myself be tortured for your benefit. You're welcome.
I love your bad moods. Do you know what I mean? Like, ugh. And everyone just goes at, like, I don't know. I have trouble keeping in how I feel. Everyone just goes around in society. No, it's not okay. I hate fake people. I just hate fakeness. You know? I don't do well with stupid people. Yeah. Anyways.
Nice. Gus the Roadrunner.
You just need to take a people break. Yeah. Feels good to vent, though, honestly. It really does. Yeah. Well, anyway, all I can do is hope that he's okay. And that's it. That's all I can do. Life goes on. No, the day kind of sucked. ChatGPT. I haven't been using ChatGPT.
Pay attention, y'all. This is what happens when you don't have a life. You sit in the house all day. You've got nothing to do and no one to talk to. You don't go out. You don't take walks. You don't get your head straight. You don't go to therapy when you know you need therapy. You dwell on the past. Like your mind just runs in circles with things from the past. And then you wind yourself up. That spring inside of your mind just winds up tighter and tighter and tighter. And all this self-loathing and self-frustration, it has to find a way out. So you vent on your audience, or you vent on people that have nothing to do with your self-loathing and self-frustration. You'll direct it onto them. All that internal blah, blah, blah. It's got to come out. Because none of this makes sense. None of it. You're not mad at the owner of Sam. You're mad at yourself. You're mad at yourself. It's what it boils down to. You're mad at yourself. You're taking out your anger on other people.
Selling things on Marketplace. Just focus on BG and Julia. Right? At least Julia's with her dad. Today he's like, I just brushed Julia, gave her some food, and now I'm petting her. I said, "Oh, you really love her a lot."
Now we know it's a lie. Now we know it's a lie. Straight up chat, she's lying. She's lying. I'm looking at the date. Today is the 5th, right? Today is the 5th. Ramadan goes on until the 17th. So technically, Ramadan is still happening. Even if that were not the case, there is conflict over there. You know, he's not in a good headspace with that. Nobody would be. So you mean to tell me in the middle of Ramadan, while there's a war going on, that he's just going to sit and have a casual conversation with Chantal? This is actually a thing? That in the middle of a war zone, while there's Ramadan happening, where he's probably around family and friends, because I'm sure he's not alone, while he's around family and friends, he can actually talk to her? Yeah, you're right. He's not updating her. So she's acting like while he's in the war zone, surrounded by the conflict, during Ramadan, that he's just going to get on the phone and have a casual conversation with her. Two things don't sound like the other. He ain't talking to you. He is not talking to you, Chantal. He can't talk to you. He just can't. And if you did talk to him, he's going to be stressed all the way out, worried about his goings on. If he had spoken to her, why isn't she worried? If he's surrounded by conflict and she's a loving wife, why isn't she coming on stressed out, worried? I don't know what's going to happen to my husband. I don't know what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. He's really stressed out. Where is that part of the conversation? There's a lot of plot holes going on here. Where is this sense of worry? Like, I hope he's okay. I don't know if he's going to have internet or phone tomorrow. I barely got a hold of him. I mean, that would be more believable, but she's a bad liar. But she's acting like they really talk when they don't. And he ghosted her a long time ago. And we all know that it's a fake salat in chat, Foodie. We all know. It's an open secret. We all know that it's fucking Teardrop doing that. You can cut that out too.
Don't you? And he's like, she's my daughter, Yanni. If you guys want me to draw, I can. Cheers! If he ever comes here in like a couple of years or something, I don't know. He can bring her. But I don't really want to be anchored here, I don't think. I don't know what I want. I really don't know. Regardless, the cats are always coming with me. I'm not giving any more cats. Rehoming any more cats no matter what. Fuck that shit. Oh, secret. Thank you, Deirdre.
Oh, was that a confession? I'm not rehoming any more cats in Ottawa. So we have a location now. Sam is somewhere in Ottawa. Who is in Ottawa? Her family. Thanks for that, like, mini confession. We have a location now of where he is, or he was.
I didn't get to watch any movies last night. I don't remember why. No, I don't want to go back and live with Syria. In Syria. Live with Syria. I want to... I really don't know, guys. My mood changes very frequently. Maybe that's a mental illness. Probably is.
He is.
I had a lady complain about me on the phone to myself the other day at work. The way I had to be professional and composed. Right? Which fat cat? Smokey? He was rehomed to a lady who owns like a small rescue. She rehomed her to an elderly woman, Smokey to an elderly woman who just stays in all the time.
More lies. More lies. More lies coming out of her mouth. So if you surrender a pet to a rescue, why would they tell you where else the cat is going? Did y'all pick up on that? Because that just happened. She's trying to claim that whoever she gave the cat to told her the next place that the cat went to. I've never heard of that. That the previous owner is let know about the current location of said cat that they surrendered. What? Huh? No, that doesn't happen. That does not happen.
Silly Billy was for dinner. Black Sea? I want to go get a coffee. Hello, Chi-Chi.
I got a coffee. Jealous?
I'm sorry. I think you got, I don't know. I'm just so like annoyed by the whole thing. Smoky. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, Deb? Yeah, I used to do that in Kuwait. You have to lift the top. Actually, that's one thing I like about the flat top stove is the flat top stoves, you don't have to remove it. Juice and BG discombobulated, yes. Black sea salt. Remember, I was like, what's black sea salt? From the Black Sea. Oh, like, why is that a big deal? Like, is there something about the salt from the Black Sea that makes it different from the fucking Pacific Ocean? I don't know. Like,
and this is what she calls content. Are y'all seeing why the reaction channels while we look for the rages? Because if she's not raging, this is what she does. This right here, talking about things that make no sense and are not interesting. Now we're talking about black sea salt. Excuse me? She's like, those reaction channels, all they want me to do is rage. Well, learn to be more interesting. Bring more interesting content to your channels. Something beyond the rages. And we look for the rages for another reason, y'all, because that's when Foodie tells something that resembles the truth. If she's not angry, she lies. When she's angry, there might be some truth that comes out of her mouth. So we're just looking for the truth. And unfortunately, when she's angry, that's the only time we get it. She doesn't like us speculating. She doesn't like the theories. She doesn't like us trying to fill in the plot holes. And yet she causes them by not telling the truth. The constant web of lies. When she rages, there might be some truth to it. That's what we're on the hunt for. It's not about the anger. It's about the pursuit of the truth. If she told the truth without being angry, hey, that's sufficient. We'll take that. But she lies all the doggone time. And if she's not lying, she's boring.
sorry, I'm annoyed at everything right now. Even black sea salt. I don't blame you. French for vanilla, let's roll up the rim. And a raccoon named Bandit. I want a possum, actually.
Shut up. Next. I love the fast forward button.
That's why. Scooter, yeah. I'm annoyed that it's hot in here. Like, why is it hot? Some people deserve to get canceled. I don't know, whatever. Like, it depends what they do. If it's something very serious, you know, I don't know. Everyone is going to have their tribe, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Jill, yeah. I mean, no matter what happens, like, people are going to have people who follow them. if you're like offended by something somebody says, you don't agree with them, just don't fuck with them anymore. That's all.
Yeah, well, by that logic, leave Girl World alone. Stay off our channels, stay out of our comment section, stay off Twitter. There are going to be opposing opinions in all of those areas. If you don't like what we have to say, don't pay attention. Don't listen. Just stay on your channels and just shut up and say what you got to say. But you keep using those sock accounts and you keep scrolling about and spying around to see what we're saying. Why are you expending so much energy towards us when it could be better spent on you? You need the most attention. You need the most focus. But you don't want to put the focus on you because you got a lot of work to do. So you distract yourself by hating other people, even though you know the things they're saying are right. And for many years, it's been a back and forth. You will go out of your way to do things, to say things, because you don't want us to be right when we are right. We were telling you long ago, Salah is a romance scammer. You didn't listen. You decided to pursue it anyway. And look, here we are. Same thing with Nader. You were warned early about him. You decided to pursue that anyway because you didn't want us to be right. And we were right. You couldn't clean the earwax out of your ears to listen to us. I hate those people. They're evil. But we were right. We were never evil, but we were right. You're defiant. I'm going to do the exact opposite of what everybody advises me to do. And then you're going to suffer for going against good advice, for going against good insight. You're going to suffer, and you've been suffering, and it's your fault.
But freedom of speech wise, people should have a right to say.
Hold on. Wait, what? She's hugging me. I don't want that hug. No, thank you. I don't want her to hug me. I don't want a hug from Foodie. No, thanks. I have the right to consent or not consent, and I do not consent to that. I do not consent to any touching from Foodie.
I don't know. It's hard to say. Humidity and heat send me into rage. I know. Same here. Hi, wee Molly. Yeah, they are the same person. Pretty funny. And I'm sorry, but I don't understand people who are parents who have the time for all this online bullshit fucking drama. Like high school mean girl drama.
There she is. She's firing a shot at anybody in Girl World who has a family or is a parent. She's always had this thing about really hating women who are especially single mothers. She just has this thing about if you have a family, if you're a parent, how dare you be part of Girl World? She doesn't understand the concept of being able to juggle many different things. How you can be a parent or a single parent or be a college student or whatever and do your thing as well as be on Girl World. It's a foreign concept to her to have a life outside of Girl World, to have a job, to make money some other way. So she puts down things she does not understand. I don't understand how you do it. I don't understand how you're a parent and you also have a YouTube channel and you make content and you post content and you take care of your kids. You take care of your husband. You have a job. You make money. Like this is a foreign concept to her. Multitasking and being successful at it. My life is nothing, so I don't understand someone who fills their life with everything. It's called planning, Foodie. We can all do it. I do it.
It's so like, how are you morally raising a child when you have no morals yourself? I'm really fucking curious.
Curious and asking questions is one thing, passing judgment is another, and right now you're judging. So you really don't have a true curiosity. You just want to hatefully judge. There's a difference.
They spend 24/7 on Twitter attacking and doxing people. What kind of fucking example are you?
Jay, everybody, the lovely, the talented, the oh so mysterious and intriguing Kidney J is here. Hi, honey. How are you? I love your streams, Kidney J. You're so insightful and funny. Love her. Can one of my mods please put Kidney J's link in the chat, please, and thank you. But Kidney J is here. Love it. Love it. Welcome here, man. Welcome. But Kidney J is here.
No, I haven't, Wee Molly. No, seriously. The worst people, yeah. You hate Mexican street corn? It tastes stupid. What?
And Kidney J, you're coming in. I think this whole rage was over Salah. Like her raging about the woman that allegedly has Sam. If you replace Sam with Julia and the woman she's mad at was Salah, it fits. She's mad at Salah because Salah's not talking to her. I really think that's what's going on. She is replacing one cat for another cat and one person for another person. This was triggered by Salah, the fact that he's not talking to her. But she's not going to come right out and say, I'm mad at Salah, because she's a coward. She doesn't come at things in a straight line. She'll go around the block, down the corner, and across the neighborhood. This is her being mad at Salah. And also mad because her plan of getting out of Canada did not work. Yeah, it's always misplaced rage. I think that's it. You're mad at Salah. He's not talking to you. Maybe he can't talk to you because he's in the middle of conflict right now. But all you can think about is, what about me? What about me? I know there's war going on. How inconvenient, but what about me?
What do you mean? Maybe it's the lime juice. In today's world, yeah. She looks like a 103-year-old cabbage doll. Yeah. I know. It looks better.
And here's the scary thing. Here's what I can't figure out. Here's like the missing piece of it all. She ate 2 doggone meals before this, which is wild work. She ate 2 together. She ate the stir fry takeout, huge family portion, and a doggone sandwich. She spent $100 on takeout, and she ate her food. And normally that calms her down, but she's still mad. How in the hell do you sit there and stuff yourself stupid with 2 containers of takeout and you're still mad? What is going on here? That comfort eating, I guess, is not comforting her anymore. Why are you mad, Foodie? Calm down.
Better than it tastes. Oh, I love it. I don't know. Anyways. It's just strange. I don't get it. Double cheese, grilled cheese, the Syrian street corn. Yeah. It was good, eh, Jill? She was telling me to wear stockings and lingerie. She's a groomer. Ew.
What?
Yeah, sparkly rainbows. Yeah, I don't look. I have this thing where I don't like looking at my poo, so I couldn't tell you, but I think it does because like corn, like certain vegetables have like their cellulose wall.
Ew. She's got a poo fetish. I said that a while ago. She's got an actual poo fetish. It's not just Salah. She's got one too. And this goes way back. I remember back when Chantal was staying at the Canadian Villa, she said that she wanted a statue from a certain artist made of poo. She's always talked about poo. She had to tell us about her bowel movements. I remember back during the Canadian Villa days that she actually stopped on the side of the road, got out of her car, and pooed on the side of the road like an animal. She said, it's so freeing to do this out in the wild. Thank you, Woman Riot. I enjoy your in-depth analysis. You are bang on regarding addiction. Thank you. Worked in psych for the last 20 years and boogers are beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, ma'am. But she's got an obsession with poo. Notice every time she finds a bathroom, she's got to go in it and take her camera. She got to show the bathroom. She's got this weird fascination with outhouses and public restrooms and going in there and filming them. Now she's describing her poo and having corn in it. This is not normal. I seriously wonder if she's got poo fetish guys in her audience that they're paying her to talk about this stuff. If they're not paying her to talk about this stuff, if that is not her clientele, she's got a poo fetish. Which would explain why when she found out about Salah, she wasn't surprised. And I'm sorry, RFK, I'm not like Goose Chuck. I am not saying things on purpose to make you sick. My big apologies to you, but we got to talk about this, and she's talking about it. I'm just showing you the deeper layers of all this weird fetish poo talk. Because she never shuts up about poo and, oh, my bowel movements and I got diarrhea. Girl, shut up. Shut up. Take that shit to OnlyFans if you're going to do it. They will pay you for that there, and we don't have to look at it nor hear about it. You gross bitch. Just fucking ew.
Just doesn't break down in the intestines, so it comes out whole. Yeah. Madison, your brain is mush. Get out of here. I hate everything lately, and I don't know. That sounds terrible. I know. Me too. You look purple. You need better eyesight. Yeah, most of our bodies don't digest corn. That's why I don't like to eat it a lot, because that idea freaks me out. What did Weird Barbie say? Sorry. Oh. Ew. Keep us posted.
Ugh.
Are we going to scoot anywhere? Probably. It's only borrowed. Well, what's the point if you can't digest it, of eating it?
Girl, shut up already. Ew.
Borrowed corn. There's other vegetables like that.
I'm going to say it. I think someone needs to come and get her already. She needs to be in a facility. She needs mental help. This is not normal. She needs to be put somewhere. She's a danger to herself. She's a danger to other people. And her mental illness is getting worse. She needs to be put somewhere where she can be observed and treated, given medication. This is bad. This is very, very bad. Like this ain't fucking normal.
It's weird. Anyway. Did you? A baker's rack?
Okay, I'm going to address this very respectfully. Marlene, respectfully, I say this to you. Chantal is 42 years old. There's nothing they can do. There's really nothing that they can do. If she were a juvenile, maybe. But she is an adult. There's literally nothing they can do. They can't force her to go to a facility. They can't force her to stay there. It's out of their hands. Even if they pushed and shoved her towards a facility, they can't keep her there. Foodie would get out in no time.
Oh, yeah. It's really hard. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you. Sam Rescue.
You're not Woman Riot.
If grapes came out whole.
Oh my God, ew.
Corn and peanut. Ew, yeah, corn and peanuts.
You're right, Brooke. They could drive her there. But like I said, even if they drove her there, they can't hold her there. Unless you were like a serious danger, I'm sure. If she were a serious danger, they would maybe be able to hold her. But she would have to be like really, really, really bad. So they could drive her there. But then after that, it's like, what do you do? What can you do after that? There's not much you can do. I mean, there's different issues going on here. It's multi-layered. There are mental issues. There are emotional issues. There are psychological issues. There's like the serious problems with addiction. There are her health problems. I mean, whatever team of doctors worked on Foodie, they would have their work cut out with them for the next 10 years, trying to straighten her out. And that's if she wanted the help. She'd be in therapy for the rest of her life. It would be a nightmare for whatever doctors or nurses had to deal with her because she's so defiant. She would be a nightmare fucking patient.
Going to get a donut. I know, that's where I went. It was worth it. Well, digesting burns calories, but it's not like,
I have a question. I got a curious question since you're here, if you don't mind. RFK. So I'm curious about something. If you are a nurse in a trauma unit, and if you have somebody who's super, super morbidly obese, and let's just say that patient is 500 pounds, which Foodie is easily 500 pounds, to lift that person out of bed to help them, how many nurses would you need? Like around 3 or so, just to make sure that your backs are not damaged. You don't get a spinal injury. When you have someone who's super, super morbidly obese, is the care more intense per se. So you would need 4 or 5 nurses to help that person in and out of bed. You would need a literal team of nurses, because you can't just do it with one person. You need more than one person. 4. So between 4 and 5. That's what I thought. Because super, super morbidly obese patients take much more care, much more in the way of special equipment. You need a bed that can take all their weight. You need a special wheelchair. You need a special lifting bar. You need all of that. A facility may have it or may not have it. Yeah, you need a Hoya lift. But to take care of a morbidly obese patient, you need at least 4 or 5 nurses on the job. Otherwise, they're risking injury to their backs to lift that tremendous amount of weight up. So something to be known. This is something that Foodie's not even thinking about. That if she ends up in a private care facility, she becomes a ward of the state because her family cannot take her in, they can't take care of her. This is what it's going to take care of her if she becomes bedbound. So just something to be known.
A significant amount, I don't think. I don't know about celery in particular, but I think she's just talking out her ass, probably. I don't know. Red Baron pizza. They're so good, eh? I had a donut. Hey, Teardrop, did you ever try the Fuego candy?
I have also heard, and I think it was the Great Grebo that told me this because I believe the Great Grebo has paramedic experience, that if you're someone and you're super, super morbidly obese and you have a medical event with your heart, that CPR is basically next to impossible. So if you have a stroke, you have a heart attack, as a paramedic, trying to give CPR to someone who is, having a stroke, having a heart attack, it's basically impossible because you cannot compress the right way and not as effective. I've also heard something else that this is something to be known also, that if somebody goes to a hospital, that the breathing tube that they put down your throat to help to basically give your body oxygen, they have a hard time putting it down the throat of somebody who's super morbidly obese because they're trying to judge where everything is. And every minute counts when you're having a medical event. Every second counts. So by being super morbidly obese, the clock is ticking. They're going to have trouble getting you out of the home or the apartment that you're in. It's just going to take extra time, loading you up, getting you there. CPR is next to impossible. Putting the breathing tube down your throat is very difficult. And on top of that, Chantal's organs, every single one of them, they're messed up. So what do the doctors have to work with to save her life? High blood pressure, high blood sugar, diabetes out of control, enlarged heart murmur, super fatty liver, bad kidneys. Everything is messed up. What do they have to work with to keep her alive? What do they have? You're going to need like 3 or 4 paramedics to put her on the stretcher to get her into the ambulance bus. And if it's big enough, then you're going to need 4 or 5 more to put her on another stretcher in the hospital. She's not thinking about any of this. Any of it. And she's out there shoving fast food down her throat.
I know. I scooted right past it.
Hi, Bella.
I was looking for, because they change their location all the time. Vibration plate. Yeah, you're going to be in pain, girl, because it's activating your muscles, right? So.
You know what's twisted, Maria? You know what's twisted? She fantasizes and she romanticizes being bedbound. In her mind, that's a good thing, getting bedbound. Because she looks at it as, if I become bedbound, then people have to wait on me. That's how she's looking at it. I'll be the center of attention and people will wait on me and they'll do everything for me. She'll look at that as a good thing. And here's what else is twisted. Where a lot of people by now would have said this, I've gone too far and I've done too much and stopped. Chantal has diabetes. If she loses a foot, if she loses a finger, she'll look at that as content. Oh, I lost a finger. I lost a toe. I lost a leg. That's just content. I can exploit that. I can make money with it. I can glorify it. Everything to her is content. I could just be more pathetic in front of people. I can say that I'm disabled and maybe I can get disability. Everything to her is content or something to be exploited. That's where her mind goes. That even when things get bad, she looks at it as a good thing. Scary.
You'll be sore for a while, probably. A Kit Kat store. No, it was a convenience store, but they have a Kit Kat sign. I don't know. It's a weird area. You can definitely get around on a scooter. It would be hard for anyone to walk those distances. Yeah, it's really far. It's kind of far, but I should start walking. You don't have to worry about the battery running out when you're walking. Chantel, I did the taste was good, but I didn't like texture. Oh, it was more like gummy bears. Oh, yeah, no. I know what you mean. Were they spicy?
Oh, shut up about food. Shut up.
People are nuts. I know. LeBreton Fix. LeBreton Mountain. LeBreton Hills.
Next.
I won't block you or anything. I'm just curious. Yeah. I know, Katrine. I know, Scrape. It's true. It's my bad. My bad, why I own it and I won't go on and on and on forever, okay? You know, about it, like it's done, whatever.
You're still going on about
it. Be
it.
a decent human being, but they're not, obviously. I knew it was her.
You know what? Starshine, I think she wanted to flee. I think the whole trip to Thailand, to Malaysia was for that reason. I think that was the grand plan was I'm going to structure it in front of people as I'm going on vacation. And while I'm on vacation, make my way back to Syria by any means necessary. She said many times, I don't want to be in this apartment. I don't like paying the rent. I think she tried to use Girl World to get out of that apartment. That's why she doxed herself. That's why she showed her apartment number. That's why she showed the inside. She was hoping that Girl World would harass the apartment building and then she could claim harassment and get out. And it didn't work. Oops. So that plan fell apart. But she tried to use Girl World to get out of there. Hey, Havasu Mom. So what's the next plan? The next plan was, okay, what's this? Hold on, Kenny J. I may have missed it, but did you see Pete's freak out because people were telling her she may not come back? We're telling her or telling him? Oh, telling him. Yeah, I kind of saw a little bit of his freak out. But that is a possibility. I mean, she's in bad health and she's an idiot and she wants to travel. She's been lucky. Honestly lucky. The times that she has traveled is she didn't have a medical event on the plane, stuck in a tube and can't do nothing. But that is a possibility. And he has to know that his former fiance, girlfriend, she's in bad health. He's getting worse. At some point, something is going to happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's a matter of when. We don't know when. She doesn't know when. But he's got an explosive temper, that one. So it doesn't surprise me he acted that way.
I know. Somebody questioned me for being at the mall, I know. I thought, what did I do now? You've roasted Pete, sick puppy? You're evil.
Hello, Babbler. Babbler. Hi, Babbler.
Yes, because of the chatty, because she used to be Chatty Crafter. It's you, right?
So if she's talking about getting rid of clothes and all this other stuff, she wants to flee. It's just that she can't flee out of the Western world. She wants to get out of the Western world because she's still got taxes she hasn't paid. And she knows she owes, and she's afraid of being caught. She's afraid of them finding out where she is and coming for her. She wants to flee before they catch her. And she's mad because she can't go to Malaysia with Salah to act as her caretaker, and then through him go back to Syria. She's stuck where she's at. She's mad because she has to sit and spin in that apartment.
That's okay. I hope you're not mad that Strawberries made fun of Chicken Snugget.
Okay, hold on a minute. Y'all keep talking about some in the wild footage. Where are these pics and videos? Is it on Twitter? I was on Twitter this morning. Did I miss it? Did somebody get some in the wild pictures? I want to see them. You know, I wish Foodie would have gone to fat camp just for a couple of reasons. One, we could have known her true weight. Two, seen her without filters. I would love to see her without filters. I would love to know how much she really weighs so she'll stop lying to people. They're on Twitter. Ooh, I want to see. Hold on. I'm a nosy bitch. What'd you look like on the train, Foodie? Oh. So somebody got some footage of her. Let me see. I'm looking. I'm peeking. Oh, it was a 3-second clip. Lord have mercy. Holy shit. Holy shit. Y'all know I got to show my people over here because there's a lot of you that are not on Twitter. Hold on. I got to. And this, I got to credit the person who shared them because that's the fair thing to do. This came courtesy of Yaba. They came from Yaba. I always give credit to the people whose sources it is. If it doesn't come from me, there's Foodie. Oh my God. What the hell? Damn, you a big bitch. Look at you. Look at you. I wouldn't recommend somebody putting their bag behind them like that, just because there are pickpockets in the world. That I would think it'd be safer to have your bag in the front versus the back. You know what I'm saying? You ladies know what I'm talking about. Like, you go out in public, you have your purse right next to you. You don't put it behind you where a pickpocket can come up and like take your stuff. That's just dangerous. Yeah, I saw there was a couple of videos. Let me see what we got. Oh, hold on. There's Foodie. Beep, beep, coming through. Damn you, girl. Don't talk to me about being 300 pounds. That is not you at 300 pounds. That is you at 500 pounds on that poor Scooty. That is you being 500 pounds plus. And you better be careful because your legs are starting to look like Amber Lynn's. Damn, Foodie. Lay off the takeout. Lay off it. That's another reason why she wants out of the Western world. Because people can catch her out in the wild. But I want to share that. Y'all are talking about it. So I got to show y'all. Holy shit, man.
She said he was mangy. I think it's just the type of dog breed that you have, eh? Like the fur. What kind of dog is Chicken Snugget? Mango Boy? Or are you gonna get the new MacBook?
I know, right, Marlene?
Pooh! Aw. Thank you guys for listening to me swear and be very rude. Thank you, Pooh. Love you too. Anyone want a drawing? $20. I'm kind of trying to grift here. Damn it. It's all coming back to me now. I can do the Michael Jackson dance also. He's turning 13. Aw. Poor guy. Wind beneath my cheeks. I want a drawing, but I'm shit poor. A jar of farts. How much are you willing to pay? I'll sell it to you. A jar of farts. Wind beneath my cheeks. I can't Scrape, you're the one who members the most.
I just want to show y'all something. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. I want to show my chat something. Shut up. Be quiet. I just want to share something with the group. I'm going to share it with no commentary. Just because I'm petty like that. I mean, I see the resemblance. That's why I'm sharing it because I saw a similarity here. I see a similarity, and I just thought I'd point it out to y'all. I thought you should know. Because I'm all about sharing information here. So I just thought it was worthy to share with the group. You know, for, reference purposes. That's all. That's all I'm doing it for. Next.
Birds. Yeah, I don't know if it's haram. Let me look it up. Is it haram to sell your farts in a jar to people on the internet? Anything associated with bodily waste is generally treated cautiously in Islamic law. It's inappropriate or degrading. Oh, it's not modest or dignified either. Sorry. Why do I have to be? Why can't I believe in God and love God and also want to sell farts? Like, I don't understand. Whatever.
I found another picture because I found another resemblance picture. She's talking about farts. Who cares? Tell me what y'all think. I mean, I think I have found a long lost relative of Foodie's. A long lost relation like brothers, cousins, aunt, sister. I'm seeing a resemblance here too. Because I want to help Foodie find relations, connections. That this might be a distant relation, Foodie. This might be a distant relation of yours. I'd be looking into it. I'd really be looking into it because the Michelin Man is famous, has been famous for years. This might be a long lost relation and you never knew. Maybe you guys can go hang out, talk about fame and you being a famous YouTuber and you can exchange like celebrity stories. I'm just saying. You never know. You might have some famous relatives out there.
Sorry. I'm so pissed off right now. I feel like less of a person because of that. Farty beauty. Your old hijabs? I have clothes I want to sell if anyone wants some. I'll go through my closet if anyone wants to buy some. Is anyone a 5X? Oh my God, yeah. Really?
Lord, have mercy. Is this how far down the drain we are? I'll sell anything. We're slashing prices. Everything must go. We're holding a fire sale. I'll sell anything, even the clothes off my back. Girl, nobody wants them. Nobody. This is where we are? We're selling our clothes now? Wow. You really do want to get out of Canada, don't you?
Open up a Depop. If it was born of halal foods, it's indecent for us to behave this way.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I can't belong to any one religion.
And she kind of did the same thing back at Canadian Villa. When she got out of Canada, what did she do? She basically tried to do like a little sale at her house and sell her stuff. She was like, I'm getting ready to run. I need to get rid of all this stuff if I can. Sounds like she's trying to do it again.
Teardrop pass on a fart jar. Yeah, right. I know, Larry. Do you have any rock and roll? I have one rock and roll dress.
You can't wear it.
But I wanted to wear it for like on my trip because it's sexy. You know that red one with the
Ew. A, you can't wear it. You've outgrown that dress. B, ew. Ew. He's already said you are his business partner. So you want to wear your dress for who exactly? For him? He doesn't want you. No means no. He doesn't want you. I don't care if you super glued that dress on you. He still wouldn't want you. Stop trying to press yourself on people that don't want you. It's fucking gross. Predator. When a man says no, respect it. Stop trying to seduce someone that don't want to be seduced by you.
flowers. Wait, let me see if I have a picture. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. There were moments of cold and there were...
All right, All right, Celine Dion. Celine Solution. Sodium Dion.
Ashes of light. You know how Celine Dion... Hey, how is Celine Dion doing? There were nights of endless play.
Oh my God, that voice. Quit it.
Am I a royal BIT?
Salami D.
She died. No, we're never gonna survive unless we get
I'm
a
done.
little crazy.
I'm done.
Oh,
Havasu mom coming through. Salami Dijon. Well played, Havasu mom. Well played. Well played. I like that.
how did my hair look nicer when I first got to Canada?
It was a wig.
Remember this wig?
It was
This
a
was
wig.
in the hotel when I met Carly and Josh.
Oh, and you know what? Thank you so much for bringing up that video, Chantal, for reminding me that it's out there, because I'm going to react to that one too. As a follow-up to the streaming that I did, pointing out how much of a predator you are, because bitch, in that shoot, that video, you were acting all kinds of creepy. I'm going to go over that one too, because that is react worthy. Because you were acting all kinds of creepy in front of Josh and Carly. It gave me the heebie-jeebies, the way you were touching on Carly, sitting there in your lingerie in front of Josh, you nasty bitch. We're going to go over that one too.
The 6-year. I mean, these pictures are all online anyway. Hold on, I wanted to show you guys my nails too.
I mean, listen, as a woman watching that video, I don't know Carly, and I'm glad that she was there with Josh. But as a woman, seeing Chantal acting the way she was acting, I wanted to walk in there and gently pull Carly out of the room with me and get her away from Chantal. That's how creepy she was acting. Like if I had been in the room, I would like just gently leading Carly out of that room, like getting her away from Chantal. That's how much it disturbed me. And as a woman, just looking at another woman being creeped on like that, I'm like, I need to get you out of the room now.
Pete.
Who's Carly? Carly is Carly Steele. She used to go to Chantal's chat back during the Crackhead Olympics days. Carly and Foodie did like an OnlyFans type shoot. The pictures were never shown, but they did a shoot together. Josh, the boyfriend, the fiance, was there with Carly, but it was just afterwards they did a live stream. And even though the shoot was over and Chantal could have put her clothes on, she sat there in her lingerie in front of Josh. And you could just tell by the body language that Josh and Carly were not comfortable. They were not comfortable with her. It was really fucking bad. It was really bad. It was really bad. As a woman, I was creeped out. It was cringe, but it was creepy cringe. I was like, someone needs to step in and get them out of the room now.
I'm looking for this dress. Where's Heath?
They were polite to her.
Where's Heath?
Hey, Nirvana.
Sorry, I was really loud. Maybe I shouldn't swear online. Hey, maybe I should do a challenge. No swearing. You're like, yeah, right. Hold on, I'm looking for it. How many pictures do I have? Why do I have so many pictures? Challenge failed.
You know what? She's being a boring bitch. Guess what I found? Guess what I found? Y'all want to see how creepy she was being? We can stop the current and I can show you how creepy she was acting. Y'all want to switch over there real quick? I got time and I got coffee. We're good. Y'all want to see the cringe in full effect? Stall until I get my coffee. Okay. I'm okay with that. Y'all need to go get some coffee. You need some snacks. I'm not in a rush. We can do, look, I got my coffee. We can be here. I can kick back. Aggie. Y'all take a minute. Go get your coffee. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. Don't run to go get your coffee cup though. Don't hurt yourself. Take your time. I got my Starbucks, so I'm good. Heck, while y'all are doing that, let me go take a little bathroom break. That way you guys got time to get your coffee. Just a brief bathroom break. I gotta go pee. Give me a second. Hey, Parker. Hi, honey. My little baby boys. All right. We're good to go. Hey, Parker. Hi, honey. I'm back. What? Don't yell at me. I'm human. Goose is here. I got to do it since I have the microphone. Hey, Goose. How are you, Goose? How you doing? I have love for Goose. This is our love language. Fuck you. Well, you know what, Goose? You're just in time. Your timing is impeccable. What we're about to do is we are about to go over some old footage of Foodie. When she did the OnlyFans shoot with Carly and Josh, because she was acting like an entire creeper. I did a previous react where she was acting like a predator, and she decided to show that or talk about that on this stream. So I want to show people how creepy she is with people. I just thought it was appropriate since she wanted to bring it up. And I remembered it. And I'm like, let's do it. Make sure you film yourselves in the washroom. No, absolutely not. No. I don't have a fascination with bathrooms. But I found the clip. How old is Carly? How old is Carly? Like, she's in her 20s, yeah? She's very young. She's very pretty. But this is courtesy of Queen of WTF. So big ups to Queen of WTF. So you guys can see right off the bat what's going on here. Look at this. Look at this. There's Carly and there's Josh, her fiance, her boyfriend. Notice that they are completely dressed. The shoot is over. And there is Chantal. And she's coming on live stream dressed like that. She could have put her clothes on and did the live stream, but she's making a point to be drunk and dressed in her lingerie. But there she is because she wants to be the center of attention. She's like, I want the most attention. So I'm just going to sit here in my naughty nothings, even though I could easily put my clothes on, and I should, because somebody's boyfriend is in the room. You know, for decency's sake, put the clothes on, bitch. But there's Foodie because she wants to be in the spotlight. But let's watch the footage.
Can you see us all? My lipstick, I look like.
Samsung cameras are weird.
You're gonna notice it looks very different than
Yeah,
on
like
iPhone.
it looks like
Looks
cartoonish.
you fine?
Yeah.
Perfect.
But I find like the Samsung filters are better than the.
They actually have a really good camera.
They
yeah.
do, eh?
They do, yeah.
Oh my god, it's happening! Of course.
I don't want plain cheeseburgers in here.
You don't want plain cheeseburgers in here. Is this some free stuff? Yes.
You only get notified 3 times a day?
Like I post sometimes more than 3 times in the 20.
Notice the body language. Notice the obvious body language. They're not sitting directly next to Chantal. They are sitting away from her. They're sitting behind her. She's in the front. They're sitting behind her and they are sitting close together. That is protective body language. Y'all picking up on that? I'm picking up on it. She is not sitting directly next to Chantal. She's sitting next to her man. That is protective stance right there. She's sitting by herself. They're sitting away from her. They're keeping their personal distance away from her.
24-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
So you only get notifications for like somebody if it's like if they post more than 3 times in a day, 24 hours, you won't get their notification.
Oh no way! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The other day, apparently, I spilled something when I was doing a mukbang. I was eating wings,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to wash my hands, and there was all a smear of ranch on my food.
Josh
By
You're hilarious.
So, do I smell nice, Carly?
No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, here comes all the drama channels. Carly Steele says she smells gross.
Carly's like, you better be nice, or I'm going to tell people you smell.
Well, that wasn't like a spot on question. Do I smell nice, Carly? You're putting her on the spot during your live stream. You just got through doing a shoot with her. Do I smell nice, Carly? Why are you putting her on the spot like that? Why do you have to ask a question like that on live stream? Do I smell nice? That feels like an in-your-face kind of question. Like, you better say that I smell nice. You better say it. I'm sitting right here. Do I smell nice? You're looking for validation through a sort of bullying.
I did say that. I did. No, she actually smells really good. She has a bunch of Lush products in
Yes.
the bathroom.
Thank you.
Did Carly like Fupa? Loved it. Looks even better in person.
Are these people paying $2K to be with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
2K each, actually.
Or I'm paying them $2K each
Yes.
to hang out tonight.
Cheers.
We filmed a really good mukbang today.
Yes, we did.
So that'll be out on their channel, their mukbang channel, Carly and Josh.
Mhm.
Sometime
Thursday.
Thursday, okay.
Thursday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Nice. Or whatever.
Is she wearing pants? The hand pants. Yeah, she's wearing the hand pants. And she brought them ham colored.
Has she
That's so
farted on you?
awful.
They're asking, does she smell? Has she farted on you? Has she?
No, none of those things.
Not
Like, look at her over exaggerated behavior. She can't just hang with people and just be chill. Have normal chat. Like, she's got to be over the top with everything. Over exaggerated, like over laughing and getting the most attention. Attention. Calm the fuck down. This is your moment to hang in the hotel room with 2 people and have a few drinks and chill out. And you're not even chilled out. You're like, girl, stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
yet. The
She
night
did
is young.
shit in my bathroom though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And they have a nice sign that says, have a nice poop.
So it made her go. She read it and she's like, oh, I have
I was like,
And when is this from? This is from her Crackhead Olympics days. And there was like a whole big drama with this shoot. Apparently, Natter wanted to go with her on this shoot because Natter wanted to kind of creep on Carly, wanted, you know, basically slobber all over her. And Chantal, being the insecure, jealous fool that she is, knowing that Natter would be drooling all over Carly, did not allow him to do so. And then they had a big old fight. They got into it. But you're right, Goose. She has main character syndrome. She can't just hang with people to hang with people. Whatever it is, she's got to be the main character in the story. Yeah, and even in front of them, she's talking about toilet stuff and farting. It's like, girl, save that for your own channel when you're alone. Ew. Just fucking ew.
I kept looking at it. It is. Josh is like,
We just did
no.
OnlyFans. She doesn't need a man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we did some OnlyFans. So that'll be out eventually. I don't know when. We did.
Josh is hot.
Flop
He's
era.
so hot.
And he's really fucking nice. Like, boyfriend goals.
Thank you. That's really
Couple
nice.
goals.
That's nice of you. Thank you.
I'm okay, so don't look at my underwear.
All I see is her ass right now.
Honestly, I was telling Carla.
And she thought it was funny that after the shoot is over, she could have put her clothes on and she's running around bare ass in front of Josh. Inappropriate. I don't care if you did an OnlyFans shoot or not. Inappropriate. Shoot's over, put your damn clothes on. Boyfriend's in the room, put your clothes on. You're not going to seduce him. He's not into you. Put your fucking clothes on.
It's like so nice to hang out with like other YouTubers. I called the front desk and said, listen, I'm kind of a big deal. So if anyone calls for me.
No, she didn't. She's like, paparazzi might come knocking.
Check those pubes. They're good, guys.
Describe.
Did y'all hear that? She's like, I called down the front desk of the hotel and told them not to take any calls for me. Main character fucking syndrome. You're not the celebrity that you think you are, Chantal. Even though you like to think that you are. Yeah, I hope they come back too. But they're a great channel. Queen of WTF. There's so many great reaction channels, archive channels, big ups and big props to all of them because they got all the footage that Foodie has deleted or tries to get rid of. You know, like back in the day, and Goose can attest to this shit, it took all of us to keep up with her. It took an entire community to keep up with Foodie because she was on 8 balls of Coca-Cola. We couldn't be up 24/7. It took the entire community to keep up with her because she would do streams at like 2 a.m. after being up for 12 hours. And we're over here sober with just our coffee. We couldn't, it took all of us to tag teaming each other in and out to capture all the stuff. Yeah, those were the days. I'm going to lie though, Havasu Mom, from a reactor standpoint, I really don't miss those days. I like having a little bit of a life. I like seeing sunlight. I like going outside. I like smelling the fresh air. During those days, you couldn't do none of that. You were stuck in front of your computer. I don't miss those days for that reason. I missed it being entertaining, but I don't miss the lack of life. Yeah, it did. It did. Because you never knew what she was going to do. And I agree, it is Starshine, but it's like any story. Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I feel like we are at the end part of this story. I really do. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think the sitcom is just about over. Don't know how it's going to end. Don't know when it's going to end, but I feel like we're at the end. But don't worry, because girl world will go on. We will. We are resilient. We are intelligent. We are creative. There's always going to be something else. And to be honest, if you want my opinion, if this is where we are, if this is what this is, if all that it is watching an addict getting deeper and deeper in their addiction and making themselves sick doesn't need to go on much longer. Does it? If the entertainment value is zero and it's all about addiction content, do people really need to watch it, and does she really need to do it? If all we're doing is watching an addict get worse and worse and worse, does it need to continue? Watching somebody slowly unalive themselves with food. We're watching a snuff film in slow motion. No one needs to see that. It's just sad and depressing, period.
My dog smells like
Cheese.
Feta cheese.
Feta cheese.
We're just kidding. She smells normal.
Yeah.
It smells good.
Yes, because you know Carly has a very successful OnlyFans, and she was giving me some pointers and stuff, and yeah, I will be opening one of those. They're a little young for me, but they don't feel like I feel like I'm hanging out with people my age.
Yeah.
Like I do.
Ma'am, you got nothing in common with those two. I feel like I'm hanging out with people my age. You're older than they are. You don't fit in with them as much as you want to. You don't fit in.
Here's my money. Josh has to get squashed by Chantal. Excuse me, squashing is a fetish for some people. No, people think I wear a filter anytime.
You look the exact same.
Oh, wait,
person.
wait, what? Say that again? What'd you say? That part.
It's a fetish for some people. No, people think I wear a filter.
That part.
My money. Josh has to get squashed by Chantal. Excuse me, squashing is a fetish for some people.
Bam. Bam. You've been doing your homework on different fetishes, Foodie? How would you know that squashing is a fetish for some people? You've been going on forums, you've been looking stuff up. Maybe you're looking at some stuff you can do for private content or stuff you can do on YouTube. I think you have. How would you know about the squashing fetish? How would you know about that? Have you done it? Has somebody wanted you to do it? So even back in the day, you were doing fetish content. Got it. Knew it. Clocked it.
No, people think I wear a filter anytime.
You look the exact same person.
I do? Yeah. There you go. Let's see feet. I'm not showing you my feet. My nails are long.
Comments are so fucking.
I know.
Like ours are so different. Like
Yours are so
mine
normal.
are all like
Yeah.
normal, nice people.
They're like, nice video. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Thank
Thanks.
you.
My like you fucking
What the fuck was the eggs made at 6:07?
some guy, but he keeps messing. There you
They
go.
think everything's fake.
And again, look at the body language. Look how Carly is directly behind Josh. She's using him for protection. She's not sitting beside Chantal. She's nowhere close to Chantal. Chantal's on one side of the bed, they're on the other. But look at her body language. She is behind Josh. That is a protective stance. I'm staying behind you because I don't feel comfortable. She could be leaning over to Chantal. You know, like if you're talking to somebody, you might want to lean closer to them. But that's not happening here. She's further back and she's leaning away towards him. Body language matters.
Your own edible arrangement.
I know.
Do you use poo wipes?
I'm not shaking my fupa.
Someone said Josh uses CPAP as a bong and take a rip.
I'm in lingerie. Like we did like a lingerie, like OnlyFans stuff. Like, but you guys will have to subscribe to our OnlyFans to see it, and you will have to subscribe to OnlyFans to see my fupa from now on. And I'm probably gonna start like eventually. I'm not gonna make promises right now because you know how I am, but Eventually, like my plan is like I really do want to do that podcast on OnlyFans, like the sex podcast. I'm in the cool club now with all the cool YouTubers. What are you gonna do, huh? I need to be more professional, more famous. I'm just joking.
Kidding, guys.
I have a disorder.
She's totally normal. We promise.
Hi. She is drunk in lingerie and life.
Oh my
streaming, which is
God.
not
Really?
normal.
Hold on. Oh, Lord. That is so horrible. I hope that she got better. That is really painful. It sounds really painful. And Chantal, just in this short clip, I've seen you like reach over and touch Carly. Girl, keep your hands to yourself. Stop touching her. Stop fucking touching her. This is why I wanted to like walk in the room and get Carly out.
Well, if you're a YouTuber and you're around other YouTubers.
Yeah, it's true. Like sometimes, like you see a color on a guy and you're just like,
Mhm.
"Ooh, yeah, that looks good on you."
Yeah.
I like older men. Like,
What the fuck just happened?
Did you just
Oh
spill
my
vodka
I
everywhere?
went like this.
And
I went like that.
God.
Yeah. I like unemployed men. Okay, yes, I do, because they have more time for
Oh,
me.
you'll find a bunch of those around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no shortage of them here. You're
But
good.
just think
Yes.
about it. If a guy doesn't have a job, he don't have time to ignore me.
Yes.
Just kidding. Actually,
Yes, we're a couple.
that's her
yes.
natural hair.
Oh, you know what? There's all kinds of little nuggets in here. Here's saying, I like a man who's unemployed because then he can't ignore me. Let's go back and listen to that one more time. What'd you say, Chantal? Please say it again out of your own mouth.
If a guy doesn't have a job, he don't have time to ignore me.
There it is. If a man doesn't have a job, he doesn't have time to ignore me. Is this almost over? This is torture. It is. I promise. It'll be over soon. That's what I said, Goose. If a man doesn't have a job, then he can't ignore me. There it is. I don't want a man to have a job. I don't want him to have money because then he's under my control. He's codependent on me. You know what? Just to piss her off, I'm going to play that one more fucking time. One more time. Say it again, Foodie.
Just kidding. Actually,
Yes, we're a couple.
that's her
yes.
natural hair.
Yeah.
Yes.
God, and those are her natural boobs.
Ew, creepy. You're talking about a girl's boobs like that.
Sorry. I
On
didn't.
OnlyFans,
I couldn't get on OnlyFans.
Carly's eyebrows. Oh, those are natural too. Even though I'm like people call me fake, all of those.
There's a lot of her that's natural. Yeah, really nice. I need a fupa tuck actually. Carly works hard at herself. They are very hard workers. I was talking to them today. They are very hard workers. They're hustlers. And yeah, they don't like to eat junk food very much.
Yeah.
Did you get a free iPad? No, but I asked her for one.
Yeah.
Where's my iPad?
Social media kit, an iPad.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so why do we get bacterial vaginosis if the guy's dirty? Until like, so if the guy has a dirty dick, he gives you bacterial vaginosis?
Yes.
I wonder because like, why don't they open the windows in hotels? Like, I wonder if people
Like,
got.
this is like sickening. This is her moment to talk to people normally. And she's being just as gross in front of people as she is when she's on the internet. Talk about her fupa and infections and what the fuck? Really? Like, do you gross everybody out everywhere you go? You make inappropriate conversation? Is she drunk? Yes, she's drunk. She was really drunk. You should have seen the stream that happened after this one. She was drunk, falling down and all. Goose, The stream that she did after this one, was she not like drunk? Did she fall down? And she threw up. She was drunk, very drunk. She was smashed, tore up from the floor up. It was bad. It was real bad. Real bad. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't drink either. We almost done.
Like,
No, they do it so people don't like jump off.
Oh. What did you say? OnlyFans Carly Steele?
So I'm just gonna say. What did you guys eat today? Chick-fil-A.
Why am I in lingerie? We were doing an OnlyFans collaboration.
She had her boobs out
Yeah.
for my picture.
I was like, I have weird boobs. I'm
I was like, no, you don't. So then we started going like this.
You don't think my boobs are weird?
No, but I'll have to go to OnlyFans.
No, I don't have gonorrhea, you friggin' beezers.
God.
You know what, Goose? Hold on. Don't tell me what I can get mad at, bitch. What I subject myself to and what you subject me to are two different things. You understand? I am not over here being abusive with the goose emoji. You make it abusive by using the rose emoji. You could use a watermelon. You can use an orange. You can use a cherry. You can use a car. What the fuck do you pick? A rose emoji. That is just straight abuse. That is just wrong on so many levels. I do not deserve that. I did not do anything to you. How dare you? How fucking dare you? And I got the microphone so you can't say shit. Say something to me. Say something. You can't, can you? Ha ha, bitch. You can't say nothing because I got the microphone this time. You have to sit over there and suffer. Ain't that a bitch? Who's got the microphone right now? That's the one that matters. I am evil, and I will do as I please, and you will do nothing about it.
She's a see you next Tuesday, right? That's right! Hi, Veronica. Welcome to my shit show.
Booger.
Carly wants to gamble.
Do you want to come?
You know what? I don't want to drop the microphone because I paid too much money for it. You only drop the mic when you got a spare. I've only got one. And it's kind of twitchy anyway. Hey, Boggs. Besides, if I drop the microphone, Queen Booger would get scared. I don't want to scare her. She'd be like, "What's wrong, Mom? You dropped your microphone." I don't want to scare my cat. So I'm not going to drop the mic.
I should come, eh?
Whatever you want, you don't have to.
You won't be mad if I don't go?
No.
So
You're not gambling. No.
I'm a little drunk.
Yeah, don't come if you
I
don't
might
want
just
to.
hang out with my beezers.
Yeah, go ahead, bees.
Oh my God. Like, that's so obnoxious. So obnoxious. Sitting there breathing her nasty breath in Carly's face. Carly and Josh just want to get the hell out of there. Their energy was, can we leave now? It's like they're just, I was reading this silent couple energy between them. Like they were trying to decide, when can we get out of here and not look rude? You guys ever done that? You gone somewhere with somebody and you're not comfortable and you're both just looking at each other like, should we leave now? When is the proper time to leave? I don't want to appear rude, but I'm not comfortable. When can we leave? Should we wait 5 minutes? Should we wait 10 minutes? When can we leave? That's the energy they're putting off. Like, we're just waiting to get the fuck out of here.
Gamble. Is it okay if we gamble? Will you gamble with me?
Sure. I've decided I'm gonna let my hair grow out again and just fucking go back to hair fibers. I don't know, or maybe
Really?
go on a juicing diet. I don't know.
Wait, that was totally opposite.
Well, I just feel like I don't know. I want my like natural hair to try to grow back. My 6X lingerie. Hey, the lingerie has no size. Sexy has no size.
Chantal, you're not sexy in any size. And I'm not saying that to be fat phobic or there are big, beautiful women who are very sexy, very sensual. I've met quite a few. They put out a very sensual goddess aura about themselves. You ain't one. You are not sexy. You are just a drunk, sloppy, gross mess. You listen, y'all. There are people that can get high, right? There are those that are sober. I'll tell y'all what. You can tell a lot about a person when they are high because their real selves pop out when they are high. You get a person high, the realness of who they are is revealed. And Chantal's been high and she's been drunk and she's inappropriate either way. She's not the cool drunk or the cool high. She's just gross, nasty, vulgar, predatory. She's the person that you don't want to get high with because she will not be fun to hang around.
I think that was so fun. I had such a good visit.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Like, she's even smarter than me. Like, remember all this? Like, from a business standpoint, she's smarter than me. So,
I'll edit you if you want me to, but I won't edit anything.
yes,
If you want me
if you can, yeah. Make it look sexy. Give me longer nipples.
Oh, Lord. You know what? I'm done. I'm done with this. I've tortured you guys enough. I'm sorry if I tortured you. We're going to go back to her current live stream, but I just want to show you how predatory and creepy this bitch is. It's bad. Oh, Goose. Have you seen that Foodie was captured out in the wild? Somebody got a little bit of footage of her on the train and the pictures of her. They're spreading all over Twitter. I goosed it. Shut up. I didn't even know about the pictures until people told me. I could have left at any time. Listen, all you guys complaining about me, don't talk to me. You go watch Goose Chuck. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. She does 100 times worse than what I do. Don't talk to me. I am like Goose Chuck light. She's full strength. Okay? I don't want to hear it. I am not that bad.
I failed today. Yes. I failed hard. I'm hungry. Should I make a meal? I have chicken, scalloped potatoes. All this raging made me hungry. Does raging burn calories? Let me ask ChatGPT. I have a picture. Just wait. Yes. I miss juice.
Booger.
Sleeping does? Okay, I'm getting closer, I think. What? How is this possible? All my pictures disappeared. Remember I went through that before?
Moving on. Stop staring at your phone, you rude bitch. Talk to people.
Where are you going?
Moving on. Anything else? Are you done?
Oh, toilet paper joints. That's what it looks like. Use TP. Who disappeared?
Oh, You want a palate cleanser? I'll give you a palate cleanser. You guys deserve a palate cleanser. And this is also for Goose. There's a palate cleanser. I'm in a mood today. That's your palate cleanser. Did that work? Did that break it up? Did I get rid of the creepy vibes? Hey, that's the best I could do for the moment. What do you want? I've got 10 pounds of cat in my arms. I can't really touch anything. You don't like that palate cleanser? Queen Booger photos of the palate cleanser. The boogers. Do I have anything with Baby Booger? Yeah, maybe I got this. There you go. Is that better? Was that a proper palate cleanser? Was that good? You got to see Baby Booger when she was a baby. That was a Baby Booger. As a whole. You see how small she was. She was a teeny tiny thing with a big old head. She was skinny with a great big head. That was my girl. Little big-headed girl.
Okay, hold on. I gotta make a movie list real quick. Okay. Movie, it was Flight 7500 or 5700? Flight 7500. Little pieces come off and the friction and wetness make tiny joints. Ah.
Okay, moving
That's
along.
a good idea. Pickle on pickle on pickle. Celery sticks.
Next.
Come see. It's okay. I didn't do Monday. I didn't do Tuesday. You can do what you want. Douche canoe. Yeah.
Okay, we're going back on the couch.
Ew, even the pillow stinks.
Oh, and I skipped past the part where she basically farted. Y'all are welcome. And now she's complaining that the pillow stinks when she's the one gassing herself up in her apartment.
Farting for free. You're up the nose. Don't get it? Ugh. Ew. Oh, to 12. Lymphedema. No, but seriously, it doesn't go away.
Hi, Drinka.
She's a fried corpse. BG. Philly cheesesteak and a few bites of stir fry and a donut. There's no cure. Poor BG had to inhale that. It's your farts. It can be treated with diet and exercise. What, farting? I don't know. I think I have chronic gas.
Are you still in here, Goose Chuck? I got something for you. It's a good thing. I'm not sadistic like you. I got something good for you. It's not mean. You're going to like it. You hear? I got something for you. I want to show it to you. I showed this earlier, but you weren't here to see it. I want to show you something on Twitter that's really nice. I'm not trolling you, I promise. I need a laugh right now. There you are. This is for you, Goose. Hold on. Oh, wait. I got to set it up. I'm stupid. Well, I got to get off potato face. There you go. I'm sorry for your loss too, Trinka. There you go, Goose. Wild horses. Whole herd of them. Just for you. They do like it. There's another palate cleanser. I just thought I'd share that with you. Because, you know, what's the alternative? We watch Foodie. We go from horses by the sea to microwave potato face. That's our choices. Microwave potato face. And why does it keep going over there? Damn it. I want to go over there. There. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. There. There we go. Now we're back where we want to be.
There's no cure, but you manage it. Oh. Yeah, I do have some Febreze. I just keep forgetting to spray it. Beef, peppers, cheese, and onions. Yep. And they've used like different kinds of cheese.
From horses to a
Chronic gas is a bacteria issue? Probably. I need some kimchi and yogurt.
Girl, shut up about food.
Pancreatitis? No. What in these? What in thee? What in thee?
Oh, Lord. What does she get tired from? I don't know. She doesn't do anything. To a lot of people, this would be a vacation. Working hard all week. Then you sit on the couch and you just relax. You let your body relax. What exactly does she need a vacation from? That's the part that I'm trying to figure out, Goose.
What in thee? Oh, is this it? Nope. I think I'm only gonna ever buy ground chicken from now on.
More food talk.
With that, have you brushed your teeth today? I don't think so. Do you dare me to go into a Hermes? They'll never. They'll kick me out. What a D. I'll ask for samples. Do you have a Kelly purse sample? A purse is an investment. I just use a backpack. I would never let it leave my house for 40,000.
Oh, Lord. Now y'all know why I don't react to her every day. This is the food addict who stays entirely focused on food, talking about food, eating and talking about food. Blah, blah, blah. Ugh. I can see why y'all missed crack at Olympics. At least there was some entertainment between it all. Yeesh. Girl, get away from the food.
Do you know how much that money is? Even $25,000 on a purse. It's so ugly. Yeah, Hermes, I said it. I don't care. And you know what else is ugly? Louis Vuitton and Balenciaga. Barfenciaga. I hate everybody today. Who else do I hate? I mean, what else do I hate? Not who else. I could change my life. I would like to peruse the purses. Jeeves. I'd probably spill shit on it. Imagine, it's Twisty Misty. That's crazy, Scrape. You have to beg them to buy a purse from them. Oh my God, I used to see people on TikTok. I got the call.
Good night.
Lucky you. You picked me of the year. Oh my God, you guys. Right? Who? I would, Jill. Yeah. Yeah. 3D printed purse. Oh no, people hate me. Oh, does it look like I care, Fluke? You donkey turd. I'm not supposed to swear. Oh no, that starts tomorrow.
She's put me to sleep. I can lay on my bed. Then I wouldn't be able to react because my desk is far away from my bed, so that wouldn't work. I don't have the Armstrong arms that I can reach like 10 feet over. And I'm not going to be Foodie and seal on my bed. Okay, be well, Goose. Be well. Oh, wait a minute before you leave. Okay, now you can go. I just wanted to do that before you left. You know, leave you with some middle fingers. You know what, Nirvana? I'm out too. We're done here, guys. It was almost a 5-hour stream. We're done. I just wanted to share the love with y'all. I'm actually out too. So I want to thank you guys for coming in. I actually need to go get some food. I'm hungry as hell. I haven't eaten at all today. I'm just drinking coffee. That's not a good idea. But y'all have been awesome. I thought you want to share all of this stuff. And don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a comment. And thank you guys for being here. I'm going to go and get some food now because I'm hungry as hell. All right, I'm out. Be well. Take care. Bye-bye.